people to actually go and sit down and study the history of Islam. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped growing. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped expanding through militancy and war. Others have stopped, only Islam. Christianity is based on convincing people, telling them about the message of hope and restoration of Yahweh Yeshua. Of course, immensely corrupted, that we know. But Islam believes in expanding through war, and that war is coming. Now, I want people to on record, and each MFO, I want to record this very broadcast and play it all the time for our people to also understand and listen very carefully. And I will say it tonight. And if you come to me in the future, I'll refer you to the broadcast of the 8th of June 2015. And that I made this very comment I'm about to make now at precisely 10 minutes to 8 p.m. in the evening. If ISIS comes down into the zoo, of course they're part of Boko Haram anyway. If they fall, not today, because they are forged an alliance already. If they launch any attack with the name of Israel, if you come, I will do all of it. Yeah, you claim you, because if you went to school, you will understand how Islam works. Islam is coming for you. They must come for you. It's a MUST must. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Only you can defend yourselves. This headline here is a confirmation if you need one. I think Abubakar said it yesterday. Today is being covered that ISIS is coming. Not just Boko Haram, but the real bad people that are coming. They need access to the oil. Financial base. We have to fund it through the Biafran Defense Fund. We have to fund it. Today is our fundraising. You have to increase your funding. That is the only way you can show appreciation for those who have died, who are dying for you and I. You have to vote for this referendum. That is the democratic means of telling the Nigerian government and the world that the Biafran people have emerged to take their freedom in their own hands. And there's nothing whatsoever that can stop that from happening. It is very important that we take this into cognizance and practically too, so that we have risen up. There is no going back. I am so happy when I see the news of the demolitions of the terrorist state. They can never rise up again. They can never, ever rise up again. But Biafra will continue to triumph, continue to grow, continue to do wonders against the terrorist state. Because without Biafra today, you and I won't be in this space today. And I want to also inform you that among the men that Chukwu Okike Abiama said he's going to give to our leader to fight for this freedom, you are one of them, because everybody has a division of labor to do. You are part of the men that God said he's going to send. So you are sent here for a reason. That reason, either to contribute, or either to create that awareness. And that is what we are doing. So we are among the chosen that will restore this God's kingdom on this planet Earth. So whatever everyone is doing, we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen each and every one of us. I yield my mind from here. Well done, famous link.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Ability to reason, to create division among us. Take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more Biafran than you are. I'm Muslim better than you are. Biafran speak up to Papa. I'm a
Thank you so much, brother. Sir William, sorry, it's like a network was having issues. Are you there now? Hello, Sir Williams. Sir Williams, are you there?
Yes, my brother, I'll be back with you. It's just 5 minutes, please. I'm with you.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
thank you very much. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Dami, Mazi, Dami, Dami, I don't know. I don't know whether I put Mazi here because Dami is no. I don't know if male or female. Please, can you have the mic, sir?
Good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Good afternoon. I don't know if you can hear me. Hello, can anybody hear me?
Proceed, brother.
Loud
You're
and clear.
Please, there is noise.
Okay.
There is noise in your environment. Your environment is noisy. Thank you.
Okay. Is it better now?
Yes, it's fair now. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Regarding the movement, the Biafra referendum, I must commend the soldiers so far. You guys are really, really trying. It's really a commendable movement. To be honest, I have been thinking, earnestly, going to all the spaces here and there, and nobody's talking about session. Next week now, you see protests here and there, especially in the southwest. And I keep on telling myself, and I keep on telling people, why not protest for referendum? Why not protest for peace? Why not protest to leave this horrible country? Why protest for better governance? Knowing fully well that it will never come to pass. Knowing fully well you'll be shot dead. Why not protest for the right things? Isn't it high time you guys started protesting for referendum? To be honest, in school, when I was in school, I used to be called or termed coward by the politicians in school.
Please, sir. Please,
Because
your voice is not still clear. The environment is somehow not clear. Please, can you?
okay, how about that? Can you hear me now? How about now? I think it's the network. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, better. Okay, yes. What I'm saying is this. People are going to be protesting next week. So I have been like, and I've been telling people, why not protest for why not protest for referendum?
Sorry, sir.
Why not protest
Sorry, please. Sorry. We are having a discussion here. I'm sorry that I'm interrupting you right now.
Okay,
We are not talking of protest here. This is Biafra depression. This is Biafra
yeah,
referendum. So
no, I understand. I am not talking about protest yet. I am here to talk about my view regarding the movement.
okay.
And how much I support the movement.
Okay, we are. Oh, yes.
Okay, so I am trying to make reference regarding my philosophical view about this movement. Okay, this is the philosophical side of view regarding the movement. That why are people not, going after knowledge? Why is that it's only Biafra that are, after this, after doing the right thing? Is a philosophical point of view.
Sorry, sir.
That. Why is that you guys?
Sorry, sir. Sorry, we cannot permit the environment you are. Until the environment became so good, we cannot permit the environment. Thank you. Sorry for that.
Thank you, my brother. It's clear environment. Hello, Mr. Farris, can I continue?
Williams, you can continue.
Okay, thank you very much. See, my brother rightly said a lot of things before. When he mentioned the POS and the those criminals. I like calling them POS because it gives me joy because they are all avaricious men. The Johanese, the governors, all the political criminals, they are all in one big soup. They are all in one mess of big soup. That is why I said some time ago that Judas is an honorable man. If that story is truth, he's an honorable man. After selling his master, he doesn't have the conscience to eat the money. He returned this money. But these criminals, Ejiofor, POS, the governors, that political, those are Iberides, they ate 670 million pounds. They think they want to die eating that money. They didn't even have the dignity of human being to return those monies to the Janjaweed and their American and British collaborators. They want to eat and die. That is why they are bringing military to come and continue to kill. But the game is a sweet game. The hands of the clock have turned against them, and they are going down, and they will continue to go down until the land of Biafra will be sanitized with their blood, before Elohim will now come down. That is the promise which God gave us some time ago. That except when their blood is used to sanitize the Biafran glory land of God, that He will come down. So, my brother, thank you very much for reminding us of the atrocities of selling our prophet, thinking that they didn't even sell him. They wanted to kill him in Kenya. That was the plan. The plan was not to kidnap him. The plan was to murder him in Kenya. But now we have enough rope for them to go and hang themselves, just like Judas did. I don't know what they are waiting for. They want to stretch the war to the last limit. And we are not in a hurry. This war, this cleansing of this multitude bloods and mixed blood in our land will continue to go down until Biafra comes. And our leader will come out majestically. That is the promise of Elohim. Thank you, my brother. You can hand over the mic to anybody that is ready to speak now. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. It is me. I see a hand up before we accept other people. Some other any request.
Yes, like Mr. William just said, it is very imperative we understand that we have gone too far to go back. All I beg my people is that we continue vigorously the election that we are doing, this referendum that we are doing, encourage one another. Some people have donated even recharge card to help people back home. It is not enough for those of us outside to say everybody in the zoo to participate. And that is why I even encourage this what do they call the Oduduwa to participate in this election too, because somebody said pray for Jerusalem, because in the peace of Jerusalem you will have your own peace. In the peace of Biafra, Africa Akebulams will be emancipated. It takes only one country, Biafra, to liberate Africa. And for some of us see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a prophet. I don't see him as a prophet. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the most brilliant mind Africa has produced in this modern days, in this millennia. From the age of Pisces to this aquarium. Yes, the most brilliant mind. He analyzes the situation and he dares to predict. and he gives you solution. When you say prophet, prophet will say your house will burn down tomorrow. How will it burn? I don't know. I see that your house will burn down tomorrow. You go to Wadibia, they will just tell you your house will burn down. How will it burn? I don't know. But I'm seeing, how will I avert it? Wadibia will give you solution. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, your house will burn down tomorrow. How did you know? Because there are too many conjunction on this breaker. The circuit breaker is too small to collect so many people, so it will overheat and cause burn, electrical circuit. That will cause the burning of the building. It will raise the inferno. He will explain to you, because why? He has analyzed it. What happened to that mind? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu illuminated the whole Africa. During his teaching, Rwanda pay radio stations to broadcast it. Argentina University are using his teachings as a case study. This is the most intelligent person Africa has produced in the age, during the age of Pisces and this millennium of Aquarium that we are in the last 4,000 years, because I have gone through. But if we go according to the prediction of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Tinubu is the last president. Because while he was struggling, he desired that he get Biafra as soon as possible. But he still predicts. Because while we were all sleeping, he predicted that after Buhari, there will come a man, Tinubu. Let us all unite. There is nothing holding us. Just as we are decimating them WOTOWOTO in Biafra land. Let us all give it our last push. Our last push. Because this is the last president that this zoo we ever had. According to the forensic analysis and the prediction of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that comes from the brightest mind of all. Please, your contribution is essential. If you are doing 1, do 10. It is one and for all. Give it a last push so that your avatar will continue, your lineage will continue. You will have a place called a home. Your children will not be chasing you in the street of London and America. Your sons will not be calling police for you. You will not suffer to build from cleaning corpse in mortuary and bring a woman from Africa to Europe or America. Because the society gave them more power, they will evict you in the house, from your house. That will no longer happen. You will have a place called a home. This is the last push. I beckon on you all. The Mother Africa is calling upon you. Haiti is depending on you. Haiti, which is in another continent, is depending on you. The black race, those people in America that died like George Floyd, and many of them are depending on you. Please, let's give it a last push. This prediction has come to stay, and a little push will push this lunatic out of Biafra land. Thank you once more. And for our brother Dami, we are not reportive against you. Just find a good environment and come. We'll reason together. We need you to join force. If the Oduduwas are afraid to carry out revolution in their own states, in their own land, let them join Biafra from behind. Pull the strings. Contribute. Because in Biafra liberation, every indigenous people in Africa will be liberated. You are welcome. Always welcome. We don't resent you. We love you. We have no animosity against any tribe. Even Fulani, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu bail them from prison. No animosity. We want to be free. The only thing is that Biafrans want to be free. We don't hate anybody. We want to be free. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been looking for him, but it's like he has left. I told him to work on his environment, so maybe he has left. And I removed him from speaker because the environment was very bad. So I expected him to work on environment and send for Mike. So if he come back, we're gonna give him the opportunity. We don't discriminate. So it is our uttermost distant need, and that we hunger that they will understand all this whole thing and break out and become their own person they need to be. But since it is like this, so Biafra have moved on. Biafra has moved on, but when they realize exactly that they need to do something, so it is better for them. So I tried looking for him, but I couldn't see him. He has left. So thank you, brother.
Our focus as the government is to make sure that we secure our land, make sure that our military, our army, our resistance fighters are funded, make sure that we provide them with enough sophisticated weapons, enough material to protect our women and our children. The thing as a government, what we are doing is to make sure that our people are not getting killed like other people in Nigeria are getting killed. It is the responsibility of this Biafra government, and that responsibility we are going to take till the day of the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra. Our focus as the government is to make sure that we secure our land, make sure that our military, our army, our resistance fighters are funded, make sure that we provide them with enough sophisticated weapons, enough material to protect our women and our children. The thing as a government, what we are doing is to make sure that our people are not getting killed like other people in Nigeria are getting killed. It is the responsibility of this Biafran government, and that responsibility we are going to take till the day of the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra.
Please, anyone that want to say anything can request for mic. You can request for mic. Let us. This is. I think this should be to one in Africa, and I should be to one in Africa, precisely, more especially in Nigeria, in the zoo. So it should be 12:31 over there right now. So in less than, let's just say, between now to 1:32, we shut down this space. Anybody that want to say anything should come in. Thank you so much.
I'm Abasa Timpo.
Okay.
Famous Link, you are not alone, okay? We are here, we are behind you, we are strongly behind you, okay?
Thank you,
so
brother.
Relax. If you want us to continue to do this talking today, only me, I can talk from now till day we dark. You understand? So, but it doesn't make sense. What we need more hands. Biafrans, you are here, you are listening. Today is Saturday. Come up, why not come up here and let's share ideas together? I'm yet to see more hands. Is it because Famous Link is the one hosting? Come on, let's support him. Let's support him. When any one of us is here on the space, we support. We come up, we share ideas. It's not when other people now will be start raising up their hand now, you'll be struggling for the mic. And when the mic didn't get to you, you say they didn't give you the mic. Now there's opportunity for you to speak. Come up and share the space as you are coming in. We are talking about our referendum, Biafra referendum. The reason why we must continue to vote, and the reason why we must continue to fund our Biafran Defense Force, the BLT, the Biafran Liberation Tax. The reason why we should be doing this. This is the reason why we are here, and we will continue to do that. Thank you very much. I'm expecting more hands up, and as you are coming in, please make sure you share this space. Share it and let it go viral. Let everyone know that we are live and we are here this morning, because so many of us might come up and see this link and see this name, Famous Link, and we wouldn't want to come big because maybe he has not been frequently,
I can't hear anything.
but he's one of us.
Host. Is it
Am
from my
I
side?
coming out?
Is it from my side?
I'm with you.
Am I coming out,
Yes,
please?
you're coming out now, sir. You're coming
All
out.
right.
Okay.
All right, please go down. That person should go down and
Who
come
is on
up
the
again,
mic, please?
All right. So
No, sir, it's on the mic.
I can't hear him, but let him continue.
hey, thank you very much. Is that my host? Oh, Sir Williams can't hear me. Oh no. He should go down. Please, host, bring him down and bring him up, okay?
Okay.
So, the reason why all these things is going on, you see, like me, I cannot even host a space now with my this my account. I cannot co-host any space. So this is the reason why, you see, we are not just hosting spaces like that. If it was before, we will host the space from now till tomorrow. So I am really appreciating those that are also coming up with the idea, you know, when they, especially when you notice that there's nothing going on and you just come up. Sometimes it's not our fault. We didn't want it to just be like that. So the duty is called for everyone. So whenever we see each and every one of us coming up here, preaching the gospel of Biafra, as long as it's one of us, please, let's join. Let's come up. Let's come in together. Let's share ideas. Let's make this space a happening one. I don't like it when my brother is saying now he's going to round up, because nobody is picking up the mic and we are not coming up. We have a lot to talk about. Can't we see what is going on in Olo? They are losing it. They are losing it. They are trying to bring propaganda and distractions just for us to be distracted. But we are focused. Today is our fundraising day. So we have to be encouraging each other. It doesn't really matter. We are not doing competition in this fundraising. Nobody is doing competition. In any which way you contribute is welcome. So don't say because Mr. Paul is donating $1,000 and you don't have $100, and that is the reason why, and you know you have $1.50 to donate, and you say because my own is $1.50, if I go there and say it now, donate it anonymously and send the receipt to Pastor Van or to our Minister of Information. It is welcome. You can even be bold enough. That is how you will know a true Biafran. Be honest and be sincere with yourself. Be honest first and be sincere with yourself. When you come out with that your $1.50, it will be well appreciated. Only when you are not sincere with yourself. And I also want to advise or encourage each and every one of us, those of us that might have mapped out maybe instrumentally on how or what they will be giving to the Biafran Liberation task. If possible, like for me, if I should have my way, according to my contributions, if I should say, okay, maybe now till the redeclaration of Biafra, if I'm supposed to, if I was donating like $10 in every week, then if I should calculate that $10 times now till October or not till November, which is our redeclaration, this is a challenge. If it is possible, it is possible. Those of us in diaspora here, especially those of us that are working, at least let's sacrifice our 1 month salary. Let's sacrifice our 1 month wages to contribute to this Biafran Liberation task and see the miracle and the outcome of it. Because I think we are the ones delaying this redeclaration somehow in the terms of funding, because many of us we can do it. So instead of you know that maybe at the end of October, all you donate is maybe about $1,000, and you receive maybe $1,200 in a month. It's possible. You can do it like 2 times. Just do it and do it 2 times, and if we can get like millions or 2 millions or above of us who are ready to sacrifice, to make this sacrifice, just like as I've said it, my brothers and sisters, believe me, mountains will be moved. I am telling you, mountains will be moved in the next few days. I'm telling you, if we can do it, mountains will be moved. Because if we keep donating $10, this, it's just like we are buying time. We are delaying this thing. But if you have it, please let's give it a try. This is my contribution for now. Thank you, Mazi David. I see that you are on the mic and your hand is up. So if you are there, please. I think the host has called you before. You can go ahead, but please, I'm not the host. My host, thank you very much. You can have the mic now. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Master David, you can proceed.
Okay, thank you, Famous Link. Thank you, Nonso. You have spoken so well. Thank you so much. This space, now we get and we go nowhere. Famous Link, this now our space, we go nowhere. We'll continue to be here until Biafrans have heard their view. We know the waka go anywhere, beg. So we are still on weekend. We have a lot to talk about. Lonso have also said that we have to talk about the e-voting, what is happening in Olu. It's also very important we talk about that. The updates our Prime Minister is giving also as well. They are important issues to discuss. If you look at the Jumbotron, I just posted a tweet from the information minister, Mazi Soni Akbarawa. In that tweet, he said that millions of Biafrans are voting. Everywhere they are voting because everybody is tired of that contraption called Nigeria. And the Nigerian government, irrespective of the propaganda they want to carry, they will continue to carry. They can never stop our people from voting. And in another tweet, our Prime Minister, I think, has released some numbers that anybody who is finding it difficult to vote or you are having challenges in voting, you can call those numbers. So this is to demonstrate to the Biafran people that what the Biafran Republic government in exile are doing are not child's play. Biafran referendum must continue. All the nook and crannies of Biafra land must be covered. Everybody have to participate in this self-referendum. It's one of its kind. It has never happened in the history of Africa. It has never said that any country in Africa, independent country in Africa, have conducted any referendum online or any, how do you say it? Any information gathering technique online to know what their citizens want or what they don't want. This is the first of its kind, and Biafra is not yet a recognized nation. So you can imagine what the giant strides we can be able to accomplish when Biafra is redeclared or when Biafra is restored. So tell your brothers, tell your sisters, tell all those old women who are carrying things on their head going to the market, because when you interview any one of them and talk and tell them about Biafra, they will tell you that yes, they want Biafra. So why don't you tell them about the e-voting? It is very important we create this awareness. We are the media. Those of us who are on space here, we are the media. We are charged with this responsibility. That is our own contribution to this liberation outside the cash aspect of it. Information gathering, information dissemination is very, very important and very key. Those of our people in the homeland, most of them don't have access to this information that we have. Some don't have access to smartphones or Android phones. And we have them as our siblings, we have them as our brothers, we have them as our sisters, we have them as our relations, we have them as our friends and well-wishers. So tell them about this Biafra referendum voting so that they have to participate. It is very important that at least before the end of this February, we get a substantial vote, like 30 million Biafrans voted. Very, very important, because this is one of the criteria where that will give the go-ahead for our Prime Minister to declare Biafra when the time is ripe. So nobody will say that, oh, you have to have money or there is fund needed for you to vote. No, you are not charged anything. You are expected to pay nothing. Just stay at the comfort of your zone, your place, your house, your working place, anywhere you are, even if in the toilet, you can pick up your phone and register and vote for this referendum. It's very, very important. And everybody should as well remember that freedom is very, very expensive. Freedom costs money. We talk about having a free nation. We talk about our liberation army fighting off the terrorists from Futajalon, sponsored by the government of Nigeria. We know that they can't do nothing without the fund. So we need to increase the funding. We need to increase our contribution. Good thing, today is another day for this fundraising. Let everyone troop in mass by 8 p.m. tonight so that you can contribute your own quota towards the liberation, towards the restoration, and towards this fight against the terrorist state. It is also very clear to each and every one of us that we are all alone in this freedom. outside our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and you and I, who are always coming on space, creating the awareness that supposedly should have been created by the international media and the local medias. But because these people are part and parcel of those who are subjugating us into slavery, they cannot say anything. So the freedom we are craving for is our own freedom, and nobody can give it to us. So we are all alone, and we have to fight it out with the very last drop of our blood. It is very, very important. The international community will not come for us. The United Nations don't know who you are. As a matter of fact, these bodies are responsible for the continued sufferings of African continent as a whole, not Nigeria alone. As a matter of fact, these people are responsible for what is happening in Biafra land today, because they believe that when Biafra comes, their interest in Nigeria will be cut off. And that is exactly how it's going to be, because we have not benefited anything from them. Rather, they are the ones benefiting from our natural resources. They take our natural resources, they use it to develop their areas, they use it to build mansions, they use it to do whatever they desire for their people. But from the land where the natural resources come from, they know that if these natural resources are used for the Biafran people as well, that someday, somehow, Biafrans will rise up and say, oh, we have such natural resources. Let us, instead of them taking it, let us
Hey, brother, it's like network has cutting off. Thank you, brothers. Thank you, great Biafrans. Thank you, every Biafra. Thank you for fighting for our freedom, for standing strong, for standing, creating awareness, for standing, speaking out, for standing, supporting what our Prime Minister is doing, for standing, supporting our Supreme Leader, for standing, for making sure that this awareness will go far, for standing, making sure that our vote, our referendum, the BDF will be funded, BLT will be funded. Thank you, every Biafrans, for this great job each and every one of us we are doing. Thank you for making sure that your voice will be among voices that will be count at this generation. Because I know at the time, at the end of every time, everything, you will know that indeed you really did a good job. Indeed, you really fought. Indeed, you really supported this liberation. Our Prime Minister is fighting so hard. Our Supreme Leader has come out and given us a guideline and everything, and he has come out and do a great job. And we know that God Almighty, in His infinite mercy, will help him. He will be out of that dungeon at a time, at appointed time, that a time that is no longer it, at a short time, he will be out at a short time. So I really appreciate every Biafrans. who have been in this space today. I don't want to see this space, anyone see this space as my space, because this space is for the interest of Biafran. And when you see this, the caption of this space, it's media. So if we couldn't do our job, the enemy will do the job for us. If you couldn't do your job, someone who don't know how you have gone so far will do the job for you. And this season, it is the season we continue creating the awareness. When you look at the way things are happening right now, our BDF and BLA, Biafra Liberation Forces, and Biafra Liberation Army, they need to be always funded. They need to, this awareness always need to be created. Our brother also said something. He said if one can just for example, you say, okay, every week I want to bring in $5 every week from or $15 or $10, then you bringing it, you're keeping it. Before you know how much that money will come up, and before you know, you donate that money and it will go a long way. Maybe the other person will be like, okay, I want to be doing that. Sometimes in life you want to do it, you want to do something, and you say I must do something. You say this thing I must do it, and you put it on yourself. Say I must do this thing. You give it to yourself as a pressure. I must do this thing. Before you know, you'll be able to do it. So our liberation continue, the referendum continue, the e-voting continue. The people around you, anyone around you, you talk to them, you'll be able to reach them. You'll be able to share the link. You'll be able to go our Prime Minister page, check those links he has posted, to share it, because from time to time all this link is being updated, because sometimes there are technical issues. So whenever they posted the link, you go to his page, you share those links, you copy those links. Maybe you have any kind of technical challenge, the way you have already shared, you still come back to his page, you do it. By the time you will know, a lot of people will vote for a referendum, and a lot of people, the more vote we got, the more people Biafra know that, okay, this is a Biafra child, this is a Biafra son, this is a Biafra daughter. The more people come to know that this is exactly what they need to do, the more we know that we have to fund our BDF, the more we know that there is a need for us to pay our liberation tax, all this whole thing, the more we know there's a need for us to lend our voice in the media, continue creating awareness, the more we know that no one can do this work for us. No one can do this work. Now, our Biafra Republic government in exile and the Prime Minister, they are now more especially focusing, doing the national duties. Sometimes they don't really have this time to come out on the space to talk, or come out or like before do broadcast. It is your duty, it is my duty for us to always come out, always share information, make things out, letting them know what is happening. So I really, really, really appreciate all of us who has make our time, and we always make our time. We always come out, and we always create a space, making sure that a space will be created. So thank you so much, brothers. I see Brolun here. I also see another person. I think he has left. So Brolun, I'm going to give you mic right now. You're going to share your view. Thank you. Rooney.
Mazi Rooney, good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. Mazi Rooney, good morning from here.
Maybe he's not around. Maybe he's not around.
Okay. Please, we will hold on. Mazi Rooney, I think is in the homeland, so maybe when he come, I'm sorry, this is famous. How I wish I would have. Let me see, but this is the issue. The same thing. I told you, I've said it before, that my space has been attacked. So, and I've been unable to host or co-host. So this is my problem. So Mazi Rooney, see, Mazi Rooney is from the whole land and is having network issues. He's trying to reconnect. So please just be patient with him if possible. Try to bring him back, and I think he have something to contribute to what we have just said. Thank you.
Okay, brother. You're welcome. No problem. Biafrans, we are still in this great awareness, making sure that we must preach this gospel, creating awareness, informing the public, the global, what is happening. So our voice must be heard. Our voice must be heard. Our voice is being heard already through the work of our great leaders that is channeling this struggle. But if they are doing this job, and at the back, someone needs to be there, also making things happening, also speaking, also creating this. This is the media work. So we'll continue this work, all this whole thing you see today, if the country, if Nigeria was a country that would have been good today, you wouldn't have had anybody coming out to say, I wanna be this, I wanna go, I wanna do this, I wanna separate. No, because the country was created in a hundred. So when I called it the pillar, British pillar of corruption. So because they see it that this is a place thereby they could come, they could colonize everybody, they could have advantage, and whenever they penetrate, that they will be able to capture the mind of Africans, and they will be able to hold them captive. So they use them and call them the giants of Africa, and they know that as a place that has one of the most populous nation in Africa. So they come using the country, using it to cage everyone. But the one good thing is that there is nothing anyone will do to stop the light to shine, you know. So during those days when our great grandfather, our ancestors, they welcome those people, those white people, they welcome those British people, they welcome them with a good mind, because we not naturally, we Biafran, we have a good heart. Naturally, if you are here, you don't know this, go and ask a question, make inquiry, you will understand what I'm saying. Naturally, we Biafran, we have a good heart. When people comes, we welcome them. When people comes, we give them seat, we welcome them, we shelter them. So when those people came and see how our forefathers, our ancestors welcome them, shelter them, become so good to them, and they feed them, as in protect them, give them protection and everything, they say, so they took advantage. And this is what you see in today's world. When people help you and they try to protect you, they try to make a way for you, instead of you appreciating them and take what they have given you and leave, then you want to overtake and take over everything that belongs to the people. So this is what this Britain did to our forefathers. The history of Biafra is been for long. This is a nation that has been for long. It's not like it's a nation that has been for long, So before they came, they use cunning. That is what we call cunning. Somebody being cunning. When somebody is cunning, they can do anything. And when somebody is cunning, they can do a lot of things. They use cunning, we enter our ancestors, then overtake them, overpower them, know everything, start killing our king, start killing the kings, the people, destroying things, overpower them, then take over the land, thinking that they have conquered the land. And there is one thing, when you think that you have conquered a person, when you think that you have conquered a person, the best way to conquer a thing is to remove the root. But when you didn't remove the root, you have not destroyed a thing. So when they killed our great grandfather, they don't know that the Biafra is a spirit. Because a spirit, you can't kill the spirit. Even if you think that you have stopped the spirit or silenced the spirit will always rise. So Biafra as spirit, then the spirit now rose. This is what you are seeing now. The people you're seeing now is the spirit, is the ancestors. Our prime minister you are seeing now, they are the spirit. Our spring leader you are seeing now, they are the spirit. They are the ancestors. If you don't know that it's a reincarnation, there is a reincarnation. So many people do not believe in reincarnation. Yes, there is a reincarnation. So these people has come back to fight so hard to make sure that those things they did those days, that is when Hanjoko Amadioha, those things was active those days. Those days you don't come to Biafra land, you don't steal in Biafra land. You don't take what belongs to somebody. You don't come. You don't commit all these abominable things. This one that the Hupos of Denmark and other Nigerian representative in Biafra land now, as in the number of politicians are doing now. You don't hear it before, because those things was a sacrilege. Those things was abomination. You don't hear somebody is killed. You don't hear bloodshed. You don't hear that somebody is raped. All those things you don't hear it in our land. But when this Britain came, they mess our land up. They mess it up. They start doing all abominable things, killing, bloodshedding, a lot of things. Then before you know it, those things, they try to write the story of a people who from the origin, that they have already a land that is already fortified and well protected by the people of the land, the gods of the land. So they came, they tried to change everything. They thinking that they have conquered our forefathers, thinking that they have eliminated them out of their rightful part of life. But they don't know that when you throw a ball on the wall, the ball will still bounce back to you. When you throw a ball on the wall, that ball will still bounce back to you. When the road get tough, the tougher get going. So, and then when a people is rising up, there is always good seed among them. So when Ojuku came up, and then they think that they have quenched him, they don't know that that time it was when the time the spirit of Biafra again came to visit. During the time of Ojuku, I in my consent, I say it is a revisiting. Ojuku's season was a revisiting season. Do you know how some part of like when you want to go do survey, you want to go and revisit a place. For example, if you want to attack a place, you want to lay an ambush anywhere that ambush want to go on. There must be spy who will go that place, visit that place first of all, make a kind of careful, diligent, and curious visit. Make sure that you monitor things. That is what Ojuku season was, a revisiting. The spirit, the gods of Biafra revisit the land. God in him send that spirit to revisit the land. That is what you saw that happen. Then after that time, when they kill a lot of Biafran people, 5 million Biafra, then now this is the time. Now our leader came up. This is the time they have come in full force. We Biafrans, our prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader, now came in full force to take what belongs to us. And I must tell you that the Biafra, this man, Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, through from our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they must get Biafra. Yes, you must be here today and you'll be looking at this, looking at it as something else, looking at it as something in a different way, looking at it, is it possible? But I want to tell you something. He is the end of all this whole saga. He is the end of all this whole Nigeria fighting this. When okay, you heard about robots, right? Now robot, you know what robot is all about. You know how robot will form. A robot is like engine, a computer, something working in electronically device, something that is technologically wired. Right now, our BLA, our BDF have destroyed their robotic tank. Do you see it? They have destroyed the robotic tank. So if they can destroy the robotic tank, just tell me what will happen in days to come. So if something that is electronically and technologically wired, you may not know how to go. Something that so that is what you see when the people came back. You cannot take what belongs to a child and expect that child to rest. If you're a father and a mother and your child is crying, you are holding crying, you can only until that child you settle the matter, you cannot rest. A people are shouting, this is enough, let us go. You have been killing us, taking everything that belongs to us, take away our value, take away our income, our economic, everything, take away our money, take away our resources, as in everything that has to do with us. You have taken them away. Culture, you try to destroy tradition, you destroy, you try to destroy everything. People are shouting, people are crying, people are in pain, asking them, let us go, leave us, don't kill us again. So you say, okay, I have taken your gold, I have taken your silver, this is not enough. Okay, you want to open eyes. For that reason, I will come back and kill. And it is not enough. Now, when you want to kill a person, after you have taken everything, the spirit that is behind those things must surely back them. For the fact they are fighting for what belongs to them, for the fact they are fighting a just cause, for the fact they are standing in a rightful path. That is the reason why you see today that if you are standing in a rightful path, fighting a just cause, it doesn't matter the arrow, it doesn't matter the opposition, it doesn't matter what anybody does. As in, it will not be easy, but you see that spirit of justice. You see that spirit of justice. There is a spirit of justice that always fight and vindicate a man. And that is what our prime minister is using to fight. That is what Biafra Republic government in exile is piloting with. That is what our supreme leader MASSACRE is standing with. Why? This is why you must go and vote. This is why you must go and vote. Cast your vote. Referendum, go and vote. Continue creating this awareness. Some people may not really believe in you, some people may not really believe in you, some people may not really pay attention, but the great people of Biafra here today, don't be disturbed for anybody who didn't believe in you. Don't be troubled for anybody who didn't listen to you. Your focus must be that this must work. That person who didn't believe in you will later call you. Oh, hi, Hapana. Oh, no, so how are you? Where are you now? Please, can you send me the link? Oh, please. Then now you will not ask the person question. So right now, so you know the truth, right? You know the truth. Then you will not tell the person. It is now in your hand to say, this link I'm sharing to you now. Don't hide it. Make sure that as you are voting, you are sharing this link to the next person. Tell the next person to share to the next person. Tell the next person to share to the next person. Tell the other person to share to the other person. Before you know, it will be going. Before you know like this, it will get a lot of people. So that is how this, you will know that Biafra is a spirit. Biafra is a spirit. Then you would ask somebody, oh, how far? I just the other day pay, okay, $5 BLT. Have you paid? He may oppose you, he may fight you, but one day you will realize, say, please, can you show me that platform where that BLT is being paid? Then you tell them, okay, go to this, so go to Biafra Republic government in exile, BLT, you will see it there. And make sure they share the same link to next person to vote. Consistency is one of the greatest things that has ever defeated a fight. If you are a student, you are studying, and you are finding it difficult, a student of mathematics only succeed with consistency, because maths is not an easy subject or easy course. Consistency is being the only thing that our spring leader MASSACRE use and to disseminate this the zoological republic, as in the animal kingdom in Nigeria. That is the consistency. Because if he didn't continue, as in, who know what will happen by now? It's the same consistency that our prime minister have maintained when they came in all forms, disguised themselves, came in all forms to stop him. But he said, the one of his word that I hold onto that word. That's why I don't fear. When others are fearing, are afraid, I don't fear. He said, I will build their end. I will be their end. And he is gonna be their end, brother. He's gonna be their end, my people. He's gonna be the, just watch, see what will happen. It will be like, everything will be like a film, a dream. You'll be like, is it for real? Am I in a Biafra nation? Is this for real? That time you will know that who did this. You know that God in heaven did this. You know that God in heaven did it, supporting and used the spirit of, used as an empowered the spirit of our ancestors, him who is the supreme, and fight this battle for us. Because one thing you must know, you must respect the land. So many people today have issues because they don't respect the land. So God Almighty, in his infinite mercy, with our spirit of ancestors, he will give us Biafra using these great leaders he has put in us. These great leaders he has bring in our midst. These great leaders he has make available for us. So Biafrans, it is important that wherever you are, you will always create this awareness. It is important that wherever you are, you mustn't relent any platform you are using. As far as you are doing this thing in a right way, any platform you are using, as far as you are doing it what is right, make sure that you use that platform to continue creating this awareness. You don't know a soul that you may, a life you may touch, that may touch the next soul beside you. You don't need a soul that you may touch. That you don't know the awareness what we do at that moment. It may be there is a place, maybe Nigerian military, terrorist military, and one attack, and that information is not on board yet. Then the awareness you are creating that moment is something that is on board. It may be that particular thing you are doing that time. We stop that thing before the information will come. It may be with, if not the work of the media, so many people will not know how they will bring information up to Biafra Republic government in exile, because the work of media make them, then some our brothers in homeland will be okay, yes, a space is on. Then they came in, and these our brothers in homeland, I really respect you people. I really respect you people. I really give you guys accolade. I really honor you, because I know what it is for you to be there, making sure that you'll be available online in this face of evil entity who is doing everything possible to stop and track people. I really respect you and appreciate you. And continue making sure that others beside you, they will understand all this whole thing. A lot of us know this, but some people are afraid. But you guys who are bold enough to always stand out, anyhow you are doing it, for the fact that is for the interest of this current Biafra liberation movement, current Biafra Republic government in exile, piloting this movement. At the fact you are doing it genuinely, for the fact you are doing it genuinely, doing it for making for the same common purpose of making sure that Biafra must leave the contraction Nigeria, continue doing this work and affect a soul that will affect a soul, that will affect another soul, that will affect another soul. When someone attacks you, don't relent by attack. No, don't respond with attack, or don't relent because they attack you. But always be caution, always maintain caution and the more vigilant in as much as you're in homeland. But always make sure that your work is consistent, that nothing stops it. So because this whole thing you are seeing, you people, if we are in diaspora doing this work here, and you guys are not connecting, our work sometimes will be flying up because you guys are the agent, the messenger, the angels who brings everything down. Because over there in Zoo, that's why it's called Zoo. A lot of people don't even know what is Twitter space. A lot of people, that place is in dark, a place where internet do not have a say, a place where internets are blind, because they want to make everything sure that they want to make people so that people will not be able to understand what happens. Light is a problem. There is no light, like here now, light 247. But over there now, you just come up sometimes, your phone off. You must struggle to charge your phone before you come up on space. You must struggle to charge your phone before you do something. You must struggle to get fuel. Now, for you to charge your phone, fuel is very high, very costly. You must go and buy fuel. Light is not consistency. So you continue this work. I really appreciate you guys. I really respect you guys. I really give you guys accolade for this great job you are doing. Continue creating the awareness the way you could do on your own way, the way you already been doing it, the more you can do. And as you are continue doing this whole job, because I knew that every work we do here on earth has a reward. If you do it good, it has a reward. If you do it bad, it has a reward. One thing and one for sure is that one day, a result will come. Then hello, and Jada Gossen, the other day you were doing this, you were doing that, and also the other day you were doing this, you were doing that. As in, that result must surely call. Then if it is the rightful one, that time you will be the one to answer. If it is the wrong one, that time you will be the one to answer. This Biafra, this era of Biafra liberation is an era that me and you have to do everything we do selflessly, genuinely, with clean heart. But there is one thing you must understand in this whole thing. Please let our goal to our our utmost priority will be unity. Whenever we come on in a space, we make sure that we will not have a divided tension. If there is a fight going between you, you try to work and settle that fight. But when outsider comes from nowhere to want to put fire, you throw that your fight, join hand, deal with the person, then within you, you resolve your matter. It is very, very, very important. That is one of the things our spring leader have done. And our prime minister stood on that. That's why at every given moment when our prime minister is like, he want to feel, okay, this, then you still come back, you say, this, I want everybody to come. Anybody that still, we are ready to let go. We are ready to forgive. We are ready to wake up everybody, because this is the true leadership. That is what makes a people to stand strong, and what makes a people to walk strongly. And whenever you come to a space creating awareness for Biafra freedom, for Biafra liberation, for voting BDF, Biafra liberation, that is voting and referendum, please throw away religiousness aside. Please throw it aside. This thing has destroyed a lot of. This thing has been one of our issues. Oftentimes, when I have come up on a space like this, and I will just listen religious matters, I will leave. Why? Because it has been one of the problems. So at this here in Biafra land, we have three religious tradition: Judaism and Christianity. All this sort of thing is not what you should discuss at that point. Nobody should even look into those things. Our main goal, our common goal, is the Biafra referendum, Biafra, funding of BDF, funding of BLT, anything that will make our Biafra, this Biafra of this era, to come, anything that will make this Biafra of this era to be fulfilled, the revelations, the messages of old to come to pass, the kingdom of God on earth, which is Biafra, anything that will be pushing it, as in pushing it to be moving, going forward, anything that will pushing it in the media, anything that will be pushing it in the media, making it to be going, that it should be our common goal, not start dragging and this, that, no. Because this thing has oftentimes tried to destroy things for us. Biafra referendum is something very, very necessary. It's something that me and you, we have to do. It's something that me and you, we have to, as in, and our people used to say, that is, as in regarding some, yes, regarding something, seeing the value of something. This is what me and you should see the value. Anytime you come to a space like this, throw away this Igbo of a thing aside. This thing has, as in, this is not even a topic that you should even bring in. It's United States of Biafra, Confederation, Confederative System of Government, United States, Biafra. That is what everybody should make sure that we are in. Biafra is a United States of America, United Kingdom. Here, the way they practice all this whole thing is your government, they will just tell you an update is up. When you go there, you see that that province or that state you are, they just different. They just doing a different thing from what you were going through. But in a federal level or central level, they just for one common goal. That is how Biafra, a confederative system, a system of government by which me, you come together, agree. Then in your place, you will do your own thing the way you do it, put your law, make everything. But in a federal level, everybody with one common goal, to build a nation. What is the common goal? That common goal is to build a nation. To build a nation that, as you are there, you will hear America. What everybody's saying, the name America, the name, that is when you come in, you go to different states, you see that they are doing different things. The name Biafra is what should be in the picture. The name Biafra should be what it should be in the picture. As in, the name Biafra, what is in, okay, let me go to Biafra. I want to travel to Biafra nation. When they go there, okay, I want to travel to province, Aba province, Olo province, this state, Aba state, Olo state. Then when you go there, you see the way they do their own in a new way. But the main goal is that there a central level or federal level, that they're making sure that everything is working well. That the nation, they are building the nation. That is the main goal. Coming up in a space, start discussing and this and that. This whole thing will spoil things for us. We need to work in a one common goal, making sure that this work, we push this work, push it, create this awareness. In future to come, you will understand what you have done today. In future to come, you understand that you have done a great job for Biafra liberation. You understand that you have done a great job for Biafra liberation, because so many people do not understand what they are doing. That is the reason why, as in you see them, they'll be like, they don't know what they do. Don't be a person that don't know your left and right. Don't be a man that cannot make a decision. Any man who cannot take a decision in their house, that man is not a man enough. And that man, as in, is not a man enough. That is only what I can use to quantify the man for now. You know, so be a man that you stand, you believe. Our great leader, Mazen, can say, we believe in who we are, believe in what you think, believe in Biafra. That's why when you do this, you say no, Biafra. You believe that this, don't compromise. Maybe because somebody have known you, maybe because you have gotten some 1,000 followers, 2,000 followers, 5,000 followers, 100,000 followers. You be like, you want to deviate, you want to think, okay, right now I have arrived. Wow, I want to do anything. Don't be like, no. Sometimes people will use praises to bring you down. It is only when you understand that you need to focus and know what you are doing, then you understand what you are doing. The only thing that brings a man down most times is not just the enemy or hatred. Sometimes praises can bring you down if you don't control it, understand it. That is why men who have stand too strong in this struggle, we need to respect them. We need to give them that great respect. Our prime minister, our spring leader, those men that millions of people, we need to respect them. Millions of people will praise them, they still stand. We just respect them and follow them up, listen to them, adhere to instruction, making sure that we will work with that goal they have, because there are so many things very deep that we don't know, that we even know. Our goal must be Biafra referendum and voting and making sure that we will support everything. Sometimes you'll be demoralized. Oh, I don't have money to support the liberation. Now you don't have money to support the liberation. So what do you have? Okay, now you don't have money to support the liberation. So what do you have? Is it gossip? You have gossip. You have propaganda. You have you coming putting problem. You have coming. No, you must have something you can use at your own end. Then the goal, pushing and supporting this liberation, which is financial part of it, the most part of the financial part of it, God will help us, and God will always provide for you at the same time, and God will raise men. God will raise people. Biafra nation will come. Biafra will come as a nation. And before you know it, you will know that this work, not you did it, but God Almighty did it. Thank you so much. For now, I will hang off my mic. Brother, I can see your hand up.
Yes, thank you so much, Famous Link. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful submission, wonderful statement. Yeah, once again, fellow Biafrans, I want to really appreciate you for coming on the space today. Yes, I want to use this opportunity to as well, because I've been going into some of the profiles you have here, and I understand some of them are still obedient. Some of them are still one Nigerianist. You are also welcome. But I have a question for you. For one of our brother who is obedient here, I want to ask you, what is the position of the obedient movement as it regards to what Nigeria is all about today? Are you still following that obedient movement? You as a Biafran, and you are in this space today having the picture of Obi or posting whatever Obi is posting, what is your position in relation to what is happening today in Nigeria? You see, before Obi came to deceive Biafrans into voting in the Nigerian election, the people of Biafra warned most of the obedient movement, most of our brothers. They were warned not because we hated Obi. No, not because we don't want Obi to be president. No, not because if one Nigeria is beneficial to everybody, then we'll be talking about Biafra. No, we won because for the fact, singular fact that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have made series of expositions, giving a proof, a lot of information concerning what the British are doing with us, how the British want to used our brothers against our brothers in 1967 to 1970. As a matter of fact, Opa Biasika and Ifajuna were used against our eternal leader, Ojukwu, to fight against Biafra. That was some of the reasons why Biafra could not succeed, because our fellow Biafrans fought against their own freedom. The same thing applied to 2023 when Obi came into the picture to contest for the president of Nigeria, knowing fully well that the Nigerian state never valued an Igbo man, can never ever accept the Igbo man to be a president of that country. But for the singular fact that Biafra restoration have a very serious momentum at that particular time, and Biafra, they saw that Biafrans really want to exit Nigeria. So they say, okay, in order for us to see if we can convince most of the Fulefus to join in this voting, in this election issue, they have to go to Obi and speak with him and convince him to switch party to Labour Party. And you ask yourself, if actually the Nigerian state wanted Obi to be president, or they wanted Igbo man to be president, what was the essence of switching party? If Nigeria was one, and before the election, they were clamoring for Igbo president, oh, even the Fulanis were helping to say, yes, it is the turn of the Igbos and all the rest of it. But at the dying minute, what did they do? They have to switch because they were using it to deceive some gullible Biafrans. And use it to deceive the foolish Nigerians as well. That was why Obi came into the picture. And when Obi came into the picture, because they know that when Obi comes, IPOB or Biafran restoration will be divided. They used Obi to divide the momentum that the Biafran liberation got at that particular time. Our prime minister made an exposition on that. Biafrans came online and started telling this obedient movement, that place that you people are going, there is no road. Come back, let us fight this freedom once and for all, because Obi can never begin being the president of Nigeria. Even with the prophecy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu concerning these presidential issues, even when he told us that that Tinubu after Buhari will be handed over the power, what happened? Our brothers fought us. They castigated us. They insulted us and say, oh, you don't want your brother to come into government. You don't want your brother to be president. Is it because he's not from your area? Is it because he's not from your state? Is it because he's not from your local government? And all the rest of it. They carried all manner of propaganda against our leader, against IPOB, and against Mazi Simon Ekpa. And those propaganda, people who helped them to sell that propaganda for the Nigerian media was our fellow brothers, fellow Igbo men or fellow Biafrans. We are carrying that propaganda. Oh, you hate Obi because he's not from Imo State, or if he's not from Abia State, if not from Enugu State. Oh, you are from Ebonyi State. It's because he's not from Ebonyi State. Therefore, you don't want him to be president of Nigeria. Okay, wait, let Obi go and contest. If we fail, then we can come back to IPOB. We can come and join the Biafran struggle. That is the promises what they made to the Biafran people. Even most of them who are late now. Okpadike, the late Okpadike made that assertion. Ohaneze also made that threat to the Nigerian government that if they could not give Obi, if they did not zone the PDP to this the president to the southeast, they will now join the Biafran restoration. Otowawulezi, after the presidency was not zoned and everybody was given a leeway to contest, what happened? Okay, even at that, after the elections, after all the warnings and warnings and warnings, it fell on deaf ears and they went into the election. After the election, they said they won. Okay, let's agree you won. Okay, go and take your mandate. They started, on our mandate we stand. On our mandate we stand. They did that on our mandate we stand. On the Supreme Court shut them up. After standing on their mandate, the mandate was robbed from them and they never acted. Why I'm just enumerating all these things, because of some of our brothers, some of the new people who are in this platform today, in this airspace, who are still of the opinion that Nigeria will somehow, someday, come to be better. My brother, if you are still nursing these feelings, it means you don't have a thinking faculty. It means you are still a fool, even at your age. That Nigeria will someday be a better place for you to live. If you don't see what is happening in Southern Kaduna, if you don't see what is happening in Benue State, with all the killings in Borno, with what the invasion of Biafran territory, for no just cause, for no reason, with the war that they have brought to the Biafran people, for no just cause, for no reason, tell me how would such country be a better place for you? And what have Nigeria ever given to you that you can be so proud of? You as an Igbo man who is supporting, who is still sitting on the fence, who don't actually know what is happening, who don't actually believe that Biafra will come. What have you benefited right from the inception, right from your birth up to this particular time, that you still remain a one Nigerianist, or that you still think that Biafra restoration is not imminent? We have to ask you. The reason why Ojukwu failed, which our leader have also made that exposition, even our prime minister have also said this. The reason why our eternal leader failed was because a lot of people sabotaged him. I gave you two names. Obabi Asika and Ifajuna was one of the saboteurs of our eternal leader. Even Nyamodo even made that comment that even his father was a saboteur during the war. Therefore, he will continue the sabotage against the Biafran people. So anybody that is still part of those who are not supporting Biafra, his lineage must come from the lineage of saboteurs, I must say. Because at this particular time that everybody know, every Biafran should be awake and know what is befalling them in Nigeria. And at this particular time, you as a Biafran, you are not so strong to stand on your feet and said, now it's enough. Let us support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and the Biafran Republic government in exile in what they are doing for this Biafra that will be calling for a very long time. If you are a Biafran and at this particular time you are still skeptical, you are not so sure, you are not so convinced that Biafra is going to come, your soul is irredeemable. And if you want Biafra to come, why are you not joining in what is happening? Why are you not joining in the media, in the awareness creation? Why are you not joining in the referendum? Why have you not voted? Why are you not supporting the Biafran Defense Fund? Why are you not paying your Biafra liberation task? If you want Biafra to come, why are you not participating in one of all these things? Because it is only Biafra that can save you in that country, in that contraption called Nigeria. And I want to use this opportunity also to tell every Biafran who cares to know that you and I, We are all alone in this fight. Don't expect the international community to come and fight for you. Don't expect any other person to come and give you your own freedom. It is very, very unheard of that you want to be free and you just fold your hands and you want somebody to come and call you and say, Emeka, please come and take your freedom and go. It has never happened and it will never happen. And that is why if you need this freedom, just like every other Biafran, you have to follow suit and fight your way out of this subjugation of the Nigerian state, because Nigeria is being supported by those people who are siphoning our natural resources from our land. It is very, very important that every one of us have to support this Biafran liberation. And how do you do that? You still have to support in the democratic way. Biafran freedom must continue. You have to vote. If you have not voted, if you have not casted your vote, what have you gone to gain? If you are having challenges in voting, please, you let us know. Because this vote must continue and everybody is expected to cast his vote and create that awareness so that when the dividends of your voting comes, it's not only you and I that will enjoy it. Preach the message. Let those who hear the message but did not want to abide by it or participate in it, leave them to their fate. By the time Biafra comes, they are going to ever regret for not participating in the emancipation and the freedom of their people. It is very important we know that. Our job is to create that awareness. Our job is to vote. It will not cost you nothing. Our job is to support. In every little way you can contribute towards the liberation of your people. Don't hesitate to do that. It is very, very important. Everybody join hands together to make sure that by October, November, Biafra will be restored. And all these years that we have been fighting, all these years that they have been subjugating us into slavery, killing us, selling our people's human parts, destroying our habitat, siphoning our natural resources, that all these years they have done it, we can be proud and say, yes, they did it, but we have stopped them from doing more. So that we can now proceed and enjoy the natural resources that Chukwu Okike Abiama blessed us with. The fight for freedom is a fight for finish. And Biafran freedom is sacrosanct. There is nothing that can stop it. That is why you see men and women volunteer their lives, volunteer their freedom to fight for you and to fight for me. That is the reason why they are in the bushes, taking bullets for you and I, safeguarding our territory, making sure that the terrorists did not have their way. So what part are you playing? If you are not part of the gallant men and women, what part are you playing? You can be gallant in monetary aspect. You can be gallant in information aspect. You can be gallant in awareness creation. Utilize it. Make use of what God has blessed you with. Let us join force together. Bring that which you have so that we can make Biafra come so quickly, so that we can now relax and go home and rest and thank Chukwu Okike Abiam for what he has done for us. This referendum will bring out our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The fight of the Biafran Liberation Army will hasten the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So what are you doing about it? If you want our leader to come out, please help fund it. Help fund this liberation. If you want our leader to come out, please help vote. Tell people to vote about this freedom, this referendum that is ongoing at this particular time. If you are having difficulties, our Prime Minister in his tweet this morning, he released lines, numbers that you can call if you are finding it difficult to access this voting site. Or if you don't know how to vote, you can call lines so that people can educate you. Which government can go to such extent to inform their citizen to make sure that the government alleviate the problem the citizens are facing in order to vote. That is to show you that Biafra will be a beacon of hope in this Africa, if not the world. So I thank you so much for joining, and I want to also welcome some of our gallant men and women, some of our ministers who are here today. I really appreciate every one of you for coming. You can as well speak to us as well. You can as well speak to us. We want to hear your own view. We want to hear your analysis. We want to hear your information, what you can tell us. Mazi Christopher, I can see you here. You're welcome, sir. Ugochukwu, you're welcome, sir. I greet you. I saw Jaja Gosson. I don't know whether he's out. Jaja, if you are still listening, we can see you. I saw Sister Stella. Sister Stella, where are you? You can still speak to us. Iba Abuchi, you are here as well. You can pick up the mic and speak. We are waiting to hear from you guys. Mazi Igwe, you are here. Ama, God bless. You are also here. A lot of Ikemba, you are here. Sister Margaret, you are welcome. Ezibinovia, you are here as well. BN Wolf, Ebere, Wanyoma. All these gallant Biafrans are here today, so you can as well. DJ Wando, you are here as well. Please, Sister Tina, our own wonderful Tina, you are here today as well. Please come up and speak to people. Speak to Biafrans. What do you think about this referendum? Must it or must it not continue? Of course, it must continue. Today is our fundraising. How do we create more awareness for people to join this fundraising and vote? It is very, very important that we do this. And this voting must continue until we get the required number that is needed for Biafra to be redeclared. Very, very important. But let us also remember that our people are fighting out their lives to make sure that our land is never taken from us, to make sure that no Biafran is killed again in Biafra land, to make sure that our mothers and our children are protected, to make sure that the desecration of Biafran land is stopped with immediate effect, because these people had desecrated our land. These people have killed us enough. These people have subjugated us enough.
David, my brother.
Yes.
You.
Thank you.
Yeah, he was calling us to, the original sunrising news with authentic and sincerity and real is Biafran people on the all platforms. So I was here before you, and you are doing a wonderful job, my brother. Of course, the voting must continue, and the Biafran people are determined. And as you can see, our people all over the whole world in all the liaison offices, and our PM are doing the needful. They are sending the letters to the government of different countries that Biafra is about to be declared at the end of the year. So I am so excited that when the letter get to those governments of different parts of the world, we will so patiently waiting to see if there is any that will put the call. If there is anyone that will put observation, and they have to give us reason, and we all have to. And I believe that there will be no country there out there that will put observation, because nobody on this planet Earth will ever want to. We are all. It's great to have to make sure that they get the letters. So we are all looking forward to see. You have to come and debate with us and tell us the reason why. Your observation that we have to stop with a country of I don't know how many years or 60 something years, no electricity. Their politicians go abroad to get the medical care. Their children travel abroad to get a good education. There is no viable roads. They are building different terrorist different terrorist group. A place where they cannot see those that kidnap and rape and pregnanting people into their camps and wiping village, and look at them and call it a terrorist. They call them bandits. A place. So I strongly believe that even no matter what the ties, the criminal ties and fake Oluwale documents contract they have with the oil companies and the resources from so-called Nigeria, let me call it in name so that people understand. So no matter what they have, that will not give them, can never ever give them that opportunity to come out on the public and put observation. And the Biafrans at this present age now has shown that they are determined. They are ready to call to call enough is enough. You see all those countries, all those small countries around Scandinavia, around Europe, all these Austria, all those Sweden, Denmark, Norway, Finland. Are we talking about the new ones divided right now? Albania, Kosovo, Croatia, that is Croatia, Serbia, Montenegro, all these people, and you guys, what they call it, Czech and Slovakia, all these people. So give us reason why we as a people cannot be able to get out of the Zoological Republic of Anima, which is Nigeria, and also and the citizens are just a commodity, and it has been a stain to our name everywhere we go. It has been a stain. It has been something corrupt, something you cannot be able to explain. You understand? So it's just like in my local base where I live, something just happened. I don't know if I could say it, but I have to say it. On the 14th of this month, I was driving. Someone just it's in the news in my locality here. Maybe our rep. I sent it to him. Unfortunately, someone just drive on my back and use Kiaso and hit my car from the back. So when he hit my car, normally you just have to take a picture of his plate number and also ask him to provide his driving license so he can be able to take it to the insurance so they can be able to fix your car, because offense from the back is like, to the greatest surprise, the Somalian guy, he does not have a license and they carry 3 children in the back. So normally, this thing, I just want to give you an instance. So it's in the news. I think one of our brother who live here can also check it out. So on the Nodros. So this guy, he told you what he said to me, bro. Can we just go to my house so you take a picture of my brother's license? I tell him, shut up. Normally before I will agree because, oh, African brother, let me protect him. I refuse. I called the police. So when the police came, they look at it and find it. Immediately they're like, how can somebody carry 3 children in the back of the car, no license, driving and hit someone? And so when he hit me, to the greatest surprise, they went to check this guy's blood. This guy has drug in his blood. It's all over the place. He need to be arrested for drug in his blood. He need to be arrested for carrying children in a car without a license. It's not an easy task in my base where I live. So on the someone like someone was explaining that normally ordinary African people doesn't do something like this. He will find a way to protect that crime of his brother. So when I was discussing with one of the security, I said, listen, we look at us as all Africans. I'm a Biafran. There's a difference. You go and check it out. We are not the same. I know whenever anything happens, like crime, he said, even in the paper, they write there that normally they will protect it. We just have to start showing an example of a different. I said him like, listen, that is what you think, Africans, but that is not who we are as a person. From where we come from, we don't protect evil. We call evil what it is. And normally before I would have said, oh, African brother, let me protect him, and the children was taken away from the family. It's not my problem. So my point here is that we the Biafran people, we are different people, and all the countries sending all those letters on will understand that we are coming to make a change. We are not coming to come and bring African corruption and the evil of this world to what Nigeria have brought to the world. You go to your airport, they have to reshoving you because you're Nigerian. You come to even in asylum camp, they will reshoving you as long as you're Nigerian. They have to text you, and you have to go extraordinary. Even if you come with a certificate, one of the best, you have to go to text exams. As a medical doctor, some of them are seeing it wherever they are all over the world. So the point here is that there's not going to be any observation against us. Because what you are bringing on the table, even on all their fraudulent negotiation of resources now, they will come to our government. Our government will give them something better, something beneficial to us and to them. And they will deal with humans, not with animals. We don't need to have a leader that will take our money to go and fund in their own bank to develop their own. Why our people are dying of just poverty? Why strike is ravaging our students? Why our hospital is like where pig lives? So the point here is that we have to continue with the vote for sure. And today is we have to also make sure that our main head, which is the arrowhead, which is our defense force, must be formed. Today is the D-Day, So I call everyone, please, you have to do the needful. Our PM tweeted this morning, I said it before, that the men are coming on the streets. All the Thomas who are like, where are them? That's something I say. I don't know if it's right, but I have to tell them that if they are not, I'm not into the cabinet. But let me tell you, one of the reasons why those men have not come on the street is because they are trying to avoid the harm. Because the zoo, they don't know the rules of engagement. If the men come on the street, for example, let me use Imo State at the Douglas Road, those people there cannot confront Liberation Army. But the men have to drag them somewhere because of our masses. Because what they have is a terrorist, not trained soldiers. But some of our people will be asking some stupid question, thinking that men staying out of the city is for their own benefit. No, it's benefit of their masses because they have you at heart. So today is fundraising, everyone. And also call of those that, as I said before, those that contribute through Mona, they still go to our Minister of Information. You just send it to him. He will So just keep things going from every angle that you contribute your money. The BLUT is there for you to register. Please listen. Everything that we are doing it for Biafra. And you can see that whenever you are doing everything right, each and every Biafrans know that you are doing right and you are here with the honesty to the fatherland. They are 100% know that, and they will fall in love with you. But once you succumb, believe me, the love they shower is not because you are cute or because you speak nice English. No, it's a lie. They love you because you are doing something for the motherland. And the ones, just have to be yourself and do what you need to do because you are doing it for your people, for your suffering people. So as I said, tonight is for these our brothers. As I said before, these brothers out there, these warriors, it can be you, it can be me. We have to understand that we are doing one accord. As you are here, you are representing them. As they are there, they are representing you. And the story I just narrated here, it's time for Biafrans all over the whole world. Biafra first. Make sure you present Biafra in a very good way. Even in your tax, in your base. Pay your tax. Don't run away with your tax like typical Nigerians. They will walk to the end of the day. Maybe some of them have something, they have to pay their tax at the end of the day. You run away. You are just, at the end of the day, you come and bring a Biafran ID card, say you're a Biafran. You're a criminal. And we will disown you. You're a criminal. You're a typical Nigerian. Show good example. So that when they are checking, any country that, any foreign minister that have our letter, will like, yes, we know these people. We know what they are capable of. We know how good they are. Because I know typical Nigeria, they work for a country for, once it comes for them to pay their tax, they relocate to another country. I'm just saying it the way it is. But you have to be a Biafran here. You have to present Biafra like our government. Everybody know how intelligent our government is. Everybody know how best our military is. Everybody know how the media is like amazing. When they jump into your space, I was there when someone was saying that, someone was telling in a space when someone was saying that the person may not like us, but he's saying the truth. He said, if I open a space here now to name all the mineral resources in the whole Nigeria and the use of them, is this he used the name autopilot. People that will come here, they will tell you, but most of you that here don't even know one. They know how intelligent you are. They know how smart you are. They know who you are. Even the enablers, they know that they are not capable to that level where you are. But just to be humble and come in and do your own part, they will say no. But that is not the point. The point here is that we have to fund that. Today is Saturday. Whatever you have is not. Nobody will know if you put $1, unless you want somebody to know. Nobody will know if you put $2, but just put something. 75 million. Imagine $1 today. If you have $10,000, put it for us. Biafra come at the end of the year here. You're not gonna be all those things is like saving money in a savings account. You will be glad to have a wonderful country. So my brother David, he was calling us. I was here before you. I was in the sun rising, the real sun rising, not unlike Zoo own, where they lies 24 every morning. They come out to lie. Somebody will come out in the morning just to lie. This on the sunrise every morning. But we will come here to say the gospel truth and everything. Sometimes we deliberate on what our PM tweet, and everything our PM tweet is the way it is. He's not gonna get nothing to to fabricate like Nigerians. And we here, we don't get nothing to fabricate. We just want our home. We just want our people to be safe. We just want to make sure that these gullible ones stop being enabler to the Fulanis. You know, there was a video that was going viral since Shehu Sani was praising that small boy. Go and sit down and watch that small boy that was talking about putting all their leaders into plane and crash them. When Buhari was there, that boy from that north will never say such a thing. I'm not trying to support the drug lord, but you see the type of Nigeria, they lecture that small boy. If you listen to that small boy, go and listen to that small boy, and go and listen to all those illiterate, chronicle illiterate Fulanis in the House of Rep. Their speech and that boy is just the same. This is what they study just to how to quote their self-written constitution. That small boy have already crammed it, and this is their future leaders of tomorrow. Go and listen. Just go and listen to the House of Reps and go and listen to that boy. There is no difference. This is just one particular thing they wrote down. You have to read it and memorize it, which is crazy. I have to stop here. My brother also hand is up. I salute each and every one of you. Please make sure you contribute something. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You have said a lot of things. So can you take off the microphone?
Yes, so you see, Mazugo, thank you very much for your wonderful contributions. You see, because of this pride, this deposited pride from their masters, it's going to lead them to their destruction. Somebody's mic is unmuted.
The host, your mic is
the
host. Someone's mute, please.
Someone's mic is echoing back.
It's the host.
Famous Link, please can you mute your mic, please?
Mute your mic. It's a famous. Mute your mic.
Oh, you can
proceed. I think the noise is it's okay now. So what I'm saying is that you see this deposited hatred and this deposited hatred and this deposited pride that the British has deposited in this so-called these so-called Fulani and these so-called Nigerians. It's going to destroy them, because this is the advice that they are getting from their master. Because everything that you see happening today in Nigeria, it's all perpetrated by the British government. The past government and the current government, they are all the same. Now, today, they have succeeded in deposited this ego, this pride in them, making them to feel that they are giants of Africa. Today, I just read a tweet from our Prime Minister. I think, of course, about 2 hours ago. We have make reference on that, but I'm trying to remake reference on it again. Where our Prime Minister is saying, he said the robotic armor tank is gone and is gone. Go and verify. They are now packing up, but we are just starting. From the Grandmaster, they are discussing cutting off ties with Finland. Let it be on record that Finland is not gaining anything from the zoo, Nigeria. Rather, they are exporting criminals. So, on this note, That is the reason why I am. That is where I'm making my contribution from now. On this note, I want to ask this advice that the British government now has given to this Fulani, this Janjaweed. I want to ask this Janjaweed, if they think that they have sense, why didn't they ask this British government if they have succeeded in cutting their own ties with the Finland government? If not because of their stupidity, and see how stupid they are. These people, the way God is going to punish you and your enablers in the few coming years now, just few time from now. In fact, the whole world, you will seek for help from east, west, north, and south. Nobody will even give you a listening ear because of the evil, because of the atrocities, because of this last one that you are in now, Biafra, because you have been doing all these things all these years and you have been getting away with it. You have been doing it all these years and be getting away with it. That is the reason why Shetima can go to South Africa, or I don't know where he went, to watch that final cup. And he was received. He has the audacity to sit there and you people think, you all these foolish and stupid leaders, you think that Shetima is representing the zoo. Very soon, both the zoo and the British government, you will seek from help. You will seek from help. You will seek for help. You will not see that help. Because what God is about to do to you is not only going to destroy you, he is about to expose you. I am telling you, God is about to expose you, because what we say is what will happen. It is not as if maybe we are telling you now to adjust. There is no need. There's no going back. You have committed enough. But what I'm telling you now is because we are making it very clear, because it is a very, very confirmed. It is very, very confirmed. Heaven and earth has already confirmed it. And you are busy now giving the zoo terrorist government the advice to go and cut tie. Which people are going to suffer? What are they gaining from you? They are not gaining anything. Are you going to be export terrorists like the way you exported terrorists the other time to Finland to kidnap our leader? Do you think our leader is a criminal like you? Do you think that our leader is a criminal? Do you know what it takes to be a politician? Do you know what it takes to be a citizen of Finland, and also participating in their politics? Do you know what it takes? I have lived in Europe for how many years now? I know what it takes. Even our kids that are being born here, they are not even privileged or given that opportunity in such manner. They are not privileged like that. I'm telling you. So you think that you can with your propaganda and all that, because you have tried all your effort you have tried all your effort to kidnap him, just like the way you have kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it's not working, because Finland is a lawful country. It's not a terrorist country. It's a lawful country. It's a country that upholds its law and going to defend his or her own citizen anytime, anywhere, any day. Not like the British terrorist company or the British terrorist government that will sell their own citizen just because of crude of oil. The crude oil that his or our own citizen has already told them that if because of this oil that we are going to give it to you for free, but because of their own selfish interest and their own greed and their evil conscience will not allow them, and it has deceived them to their own destruction. I am telling you, British government, you will never get away with this. You can never get away with it, because this is how you keep exposing yourself. Continue making it officially. Continue. You are now sending your lawyers. The other day you came, you are making ties. Continue. The world are watching. They are looking at you. They are seeing everything that you are doing. They know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kidnapped, and is being held in that zone. They are just only waiting for Biafra to be declared. Then you will realize what you have done to you. Let Biafra be declared. Let me see. The oil has been stopped. So which tie are you cutting from Finland? Which ties? What business? What are you exporting? What do you produce? What other things do you have? What do you know? What do you know? The fighter jet that they have been giving to you, you don't even know how to fly it. The robotic technology, whatever they give to you, you don't even know how to use it. The machineries they are sending to our land, they are all dying in their numbers, and yet you refuse to report it. All you say that the armored tanks in our land they are just on roton, and yet our prime minister has already come out again with another evidence showing you the bullets that is coming out from those armored tanks. What do you have to say about this? And yet BBC and the whole journalists all over the world, they are keeping quiet. Well, we are not expecting anything from you because we are doing the needful. We will make sure, look, if the hand of God is not with us, if only we are fighting unjustful cause, if only we are fighting unjustly, that is when you will come with your Tucano jet, with your computer jet, with your anything, you will come to our land and it will work. But if what we are fighting for is our right, before Chuko Kika Biama, the God that created this heaven and earth that you step your foot on, anywhere you are listening to my voice, that the air that you breathe, if you know that this oxygen, the free air, you know that there is a difference between air and oxygen. If you know that we are fighting a just cause and you come to our land, it will be your end. Continue, because in no distant time, the victory is ours. And one thing I still continue to rephrase is that the Tunubu or whatsoever, all of these people, they have left all this useless government. My Biafra Liberation Army, please let us continue to deal with these people. They have nothing left. They are on their reserve. You have succeeded to stop them from the oil that they are exploiting. That was their capital depot. But now they are now going now to the extent of taking from their businesses, the criminal businesses that they are having from east, west, north, and south all over the world. Very soon, they will no longer have access to those things anymore. Even those people that they are expecting to fund them, because you know, in this life, when you are doing a business and that business that you are doing is not giving you profit, what do? You change or you quit. You understand? You quit that business and you close it, you shut it down. You understand? So this is what is going to happen to these people, because now Tinubu is busy relocating those valuable things to Lagos or wherever he thinks is comfortable for him. And while these useless, idiotic governors, now they are running head scatter, they are fighting for their head because they have seen the handwriting on the wall. That there's no time for them. So what they are doing is that very soon they are going to run out of their reserve. Even those people that they think that we borrow them or we help them, even those people that they keep, they stole our money and give to them to keep for them, we even deny them access in due time, because they have been seeing how our Biafra Liberation Army have been dismantling their tanks. They have been seeing how our Biafra Army have been neutralizing them in numbers. So what is the SS if they should call again and tell them bring more backup? Bringing more backup to come and do what? To come and die? You think that they are fool? This time around, you will come. You yourself come and fly the fighter jet like our Prime Minister said. Come and drive those armored tanks. You come yourself, because those people you are coming now, they have already seen what have happened to their colleagues. Definitely, they will not like to come. Anyone that come, definitely what happened to the rest will happen to you, is sure, because we are fighting a just cause. If you know, you know. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. That national anthem we have been looking for, I just got it right now. So I want to play it now. The great people of Biafra, I want us to take a moment with the national anthem, not just playing it for us to listen, but for us to feel the national anthem, its identity for a nation, and you know what, it speaks a lot. National anthem is not the one of Nigeria. That one is not national anthem. One thing about a national anthem of a nation is whenever it's being sung, it's a remembrance of the fallen hero and a lot of things about the nation and the beauty of a nation. It represents the dignity, integrity. It represents a lot of things. The pride of a nation. If you pay attention to a national anthem, it explains to you more about the nation, what the nation represents for, what the nation goes through before they became a nation, and the future of the nation, and how the nation want to, So, okay, thank you, my people, as we go into the national anthem.
Without a shred of fear, held to Biafra, consecrated mission. Oh, Fatherland, peace be our soul and flame. Defending thee shall be a dedication. Speaking our blood will count our our flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible onset will pass. When we avoid the wind of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. And please go right and wrong. Protect us from the enemy and all our movements we must all hell, Biafra.
Thank you, my good people of Biafra. Thank you, great Biafrans. Thank you. This is the national anthem. I've been busy searching for the national anthem since. If not, that was also what I was in. And I didn't know that something was playing in the background when also was speaking. I'm very sorry for that. I really appreciate each and every one of us here who is being on and creating this awareness. This is our national anthem. This is Biafra national anthem. In case you are here and you are not be following what we are doing, and you are not strong in the Biafra liberation movement, or you have been obedient and you have not know what has been happening. What we just play right now is Biafra national anthem. It represents a lot. It does a lot about a nation, about a people, about a country, about the future and past of a country. So national anthem is not the one of Zoo, the one of Nigeria. That national anthem was a colonist national anthem, because when you try to sing that national anthem, you will find a lot of things in that national anthem. I really, really appreciate everyone as we continue creating the awareness for our referendum and our liberation, funding of our BDF, BLA, funding of our BLT, and everything. Thank you, everyone in this space. And as you will continue listening, as you are continue following, as you are continue creating the awareness, may the good Lord give you insight, wisdom, knowledge, and give you understanding at the same time. As you render this service selflessly, Biafra Liberation Movement, Biafra Liberation Forces, Biafra Liberation Media, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and everything that has to do with present era of this Biafra era is a defined and redefined movement. And this is a season thereby no one can stop the era, because the God Almighty have taken over of this movement using the men who He has prepared so much. When God prepares a man, nobody stops that man. God have prepared the men who is piloting the movement. Our Prime Minister, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, our Supreme Leader, President Carlo, and all the parasites of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, the ministers, the Minister of Information, in every department, the media. This is a season that God Almighty have made Himself and gods of our land, our ancestors, to take charge of what belongs to us. And I must tell you that Biafra of this era, we have victory. Biafra of this era, we have victory over all odds. We have victory over all challenges. We have victory over everything happening, because it is the time, it is the right time. From the days when our forefathers welcomed the white men, the British men, when they came to our land and conquered our forefathers those days, took over everything from them because they have a good heart. From the time there was a revisitation of this liberation, and when our indomitable leader, internal leader, came 1960, after Biafra was killed, when they revisited the land, when they came again to visit the land, to this time when Biafra we finally emerge as a nation. It is 3 decades. Biafra has been existing for over decades before the British came and they took everything away from our forefathers. Biafra has been existing as a nation before they destroy everything, kill our people, rape our mothers, murdered everything, take over everything, get access to our sacred places where stranger doesn't go. Our sacred places where men doesn't enter. Every nation has a sacred place. Let me tell you something. Even as America is there today, and if you enter the sacred place of that America as a nation, forget about it. You will start from that day, start counting the falling of that nation. So when those people came, because our forefathers has a good heart, they get access to their sacred places, then they were able to overtake them. They were able to humanize them then, thinking that they have conquered them those days. That was why after those days when Biafra existed and they succeeded. But now those spirit is back in a new generation to reclaim back what they took away from them. That's why you see our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader standing in the forefront today, in this forefront, fighting for this liberation. And they will get Biafra for us. And God Almighty, by His infinite grace and mercy, we take all glory. Every Biafra must be strong enough to continue our awareness. Every media warrior or media personnel, every brick media, Biafra Republic Government in Exile media, every individual media, anybody in a media, anybody in the space, anybody in the platform who is willing, who want to follow in accordance to the liberation without propaganda, we should continue doing the rightful thing, doing the work, creating the awareness, pushing it. You continue pushing this liberation, creating the awareness, as in pushing and pushing and pushing, so that our freedom will be going more and more and more and more. All of you men have spoken well. I really respect each and every one of us here. all of you men have testified in you the wisdom of God and insights. All the listeners here, we welcome you. In this space, you can request for mic. Though some people has been requesting for mic, I don't know if it is a network. You can request for mic, then you can speak, share your views. Not contrary to what we are doing here. Not contrary to Biafra liberation. In as much as you are in a rightful fight. Okay?
Mazi.
Mazi.
Yeah, Mazi, we have Mazi Onyekachuku. Is one of our comrades. He's here and his hand is up. And we also have Mazi Jaja Godson. He's on the listening section. Please, can you give him the mic so that he can come up on speaker? I want to know if he's hosting a space, maybe after this one, or if he has scheduled any space, maybe before now. So maybe he can also make it public, so we should know. Or if you have any contribution, he's on this listening session though. Mazi Jaja, greetings from here, sir. If you are free, you can just come up on the mic and let's hear from you. It's very important.
Okay, sir. Noted. So all of us must continue this job. And whenever you come up, do not be derailed. Be strong enough in our voting, in our funding and everything. When you try to share your space or share the link to anybody and they try to antagonize you or they kind of make issues with you, asking you too much questions about the referendum, the voting, do not disturb yourself, move on. The person will later call you, asking you to give the link. Keep on doing the thing that you know it is right to do. Just keep on doing it. And I know that God will help us. Our fund of Biafra and Defense Forces is very necessary. The fund of BLT is very necessary. Today is fundraising. And anybody who is in this space and you just came and you just join us, you are just joining, or you are from the obedient side, you are welcome. And you hear, you need to get the truth, understand the truth, and accept the truth. And nobody is trying to enforce anything to anyone, but it's for you to know the truth and be safe. Thank you so much. Mazi Onyekachuku, your hand is up. You're welcome. You can have the mic.
Thank you. Famous. Let me get this name properly. Let me click on here. This thing I get the actual famous. Is it a famous link media, right? Okay, yeah. Famous link media. Thank you for hosting this space. Thank you, my senior comrades, my ministers, and my ladies in the house, friends of Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Thank you for all you are doing. Any area you have been contributing in making sure we achieve our victory. I say more grace to your elbows. Keep it up. We have every reason to continue because there's nothing, no atom of demoralizing factor in what we're doing. Because when you are doing what you're supporting, whatever, and you are seeing result of your efforts financially, contribution, you are seeing the results, and progressing in the area of defense, in everything, every aspect of ramification, we are being energized by the results we are seeing. So we have every reason to continue in our funding, in our dissemination of information, in voting and everything. So we must continue. I say more grace to our elbows. My name is Zoe Kachuku. Great Biafrans, like the topic say here, Biafra must continue. Votes, funds, BDF, ability. For those who may be confused, BDF comprises of BLT, comprises of a BLA, resistant fighter, Navy, and Air Force. So they're all BDF, Biafra Defense Force, and BLT is the Biafra Liberation Task. So, so those who are new with us here, please, if you're a Biafran and you know that this task is a task, and for you to know that whatever that is a task is let me not say is mandatory, but it's mandatory in other way, because as a Biafran you have to pay your task. Every country you are today, you are those who are working in one way or the other, you are paying your tax to the government. So, and you know where the tax is needed is in this Biafra liberation, because we have more of revenue now. We have to pay all this until we fully control of our territory and control our resources. So it is very, very important you pay your BLT. So do not feel it's not necessary. And be rest assured that as long as you are not paying, keeping your receipt, a time will come, the receipt will be required from you. And those who are not paying, a time will come, you'll be asked to provide the receipt. And if you don't provide that, it will have negative effects on you based on some basic, what is it called, social benefits in Biafra government. So please do so for your self-interest and that of your children and unborn generations. Please, I am having a distraction. I'm having some call now. I'll be back. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll be back.
Thank you, Mazi Onyekachuku. I don't know if our host is very close to his mic. I want to chip in something up to what he just said. Biafrans, it is very important that you contribute to what we are doing financially. It is very, very important. Keep your receipts. Those of you helping people to donate, when you are helping people to donate, when you are using the link to help anybody to donate, what you do is to request for that person's Gmail or email. Request for his email and Gmail. When it gets to the place he asks you to put the email where the receipt will be sent or forward to, then you just put that person's email. Immediately you pay, the receipt will be forwarded. Instead of to you, it will be forwarded to the person's email or Gmail. What you have to do is to ask the person to open his Gmail and to confirm. But make sure, first of all, that that person has a working Gmail, that he receives mail and frequently, a working Gmail, so that immediately you make the payment, he receives the also save his receipt and forward it to the appropriate portal, or forward it back to you, so that you'll be able to make it public to our government. So it is very important. So, and secondly is that I want us to know the importance of what we are doing today. You know, sometimes we all know what it means when it comes to social benefit, and we know how it is. You know, so many of us that lives in diaspora are enjoying, are benefiting from all these things. Though you can just put yourself as, just imagine if you as a third class or a second class citizen wherever you are residing right now, because you are not actually a reborn citizen of that anywhere you are residing. You are not a citizen of that country, though maybe you might be citizen by but not by birth. So you know what I mean. So imagine the kind of social benefits you are getting, just that because you are living in a country that works. You worked and you pay your tax, and now you are not working anymore, and maybe something happens to you, you begin to receive this social assistance. You know how it feels, you know how relief it is. So, and even at the same time, before you merit it, before you start receiving such assistance, you have to work for it. You have to merit it, so that whenever you are getting anything, you getting any assistance you are getting or receiving from the government, you will not be feeling as if maybe they are helping you. After all, you should know that yes, this is something that you worked for. This is your right. It's somehow that the government has make life so easy, even for their own citizens, and even extended to even foreigners who also comes to their country to reside. So to reside or to sojourn, any of those. So what I'm trying to say is that now the importance of this things, the country, especially in financing what we are doing today, that tomorrow when Biafra is restored in due time, then as a citizen, as a Biafra, you will inside your conscience, there's something that I really love about myself, and I also expect that from majority of us that are here, so that we will be proud. You will be proud, not now. You'll be proud inside your conscience, not to the people, not outside. You'll be proud. You'll be grateful to yourself. Your heart will be full of joy anytime, any day that you start receiving, or you start getting all these good things, or maybe you start witnessing, you start seeing all these good things that we all talked about, because this is the reason why we are contributing, and this is the reason why we are fighting, not just because of only our own self-interest, but for the interest of others and those people that will be coming to sojourn in our land, those good people that will be coming to sojourn in our land in the future. So these are the benefits, and these are the benefits of what we are doing today. So don't just sit back and relax, because tomorrow, if Biafra is being declared and you are not part of what we are doing today, and you think that you will be part of this benefits, yes, you can't be part of it, because even if you try to smuggle or try to mingle your way, inside of you, your conscience will be your conscience, because Biafra is going to be a purified nation. Your conscience alone is going to destroy you, because this time around we are not hiding. We are not telling you, we are not rating people that are bringing thousands, that are bringing millions, but at least in your own capacity in this moment, do whatever you know that you can do. Don't say that this thing is too small. Don't say that because of Mr. B is donating 1,000 that you are coming up to donate $150, that the people will, no, don't do that, please. If that is what God has led to you, or contributed or given to you for the week, or for now, please do it without hesitating. Do it without even looking back, because a drop of water can make an ocean. The drop of water that we have been dropping here is what is helping us to defend our land. I'm just watching a movie whereby even these Caucasian people, there was a monster. So that monster came and is trying to destroying the people. Then a pastor, a man that called himself a pastor or whatever, whatever they call himself, he came in front of that monster. He was trying to say, I rebuke you, I do this and do that. You know what happened? The monster just started with him first. It was only when the people resisted with actions and force, that was how they were able to defeat this monster. So what am I trying to say? If you sit back and fold your hands and begin to watch, and you keep that money, you keep that billions in dollars or wherever you think wherever you are having it, and you think that you want to see how we're going to get it, look, let me tell you, the hand of God is in what we are doing. And note, very soon our prime minister will lock these gates. These gates of funding, of general fundraising, it will be closed from you. And then, by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, you will be surprised what God is going to do in Biafra land in due time. Thank you very much.
Williams,
please, my host, are you close to him? Are you there?
I'm just
co-host, are you there? Okay. Please, Mazi, we have Mazi hands up. Mazi Goswill, his hands is up. So if you can give him the mic, or you have anything to say, just say, and maybe we allow Mazi Goswill to go. Thank you.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, Mazi Goswill, you have the mic, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, my host. Is it a Famous Link, right? Am I correct? Famous Link.
Yes, sir. Media. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Famous Link Media. I salute everyone on the stage. I see my brother here, Mazi David of the Biafran Writers of Conscience. And also I see you. I greet everyone with their Stella, my own comrade, Jaja Godson, I greet you. I greet all the ministers who are here, those listening with various accounts. Please, I don't know, am I still coming audible? Because it's raining over here.
You are audible, sir. Go ahead, sir. You're audible. We can hear you.
Okay, so I thank everyone who is here on stage, who have been able to make it to this particular program. I say, may Tabiyama continue to bless you and encourage you and give you the strength to put in more effort in what you are doing, because the end destination is our home. And until we get home, we will never rest, we will never retire. And once we get home, then we are going to jubilate. We are going to throw parties. It is then we are going to, raise our head high and say to ourselves that through us, God Almighty was able to enable us or use us to actualize our dreams. So on that note, I thank everyone who has been contributing in any means, in any form, financially, those who took their time to be, educating us, educating others, coming on stage, writing on various, newspapers, and so on and so forth. I say, may God bless you. I was passing by, then I later noticed that this was a media, it was more of a media meeting. And, as a media, I said, no, let me come and give my 2 cents as well. Yes, of a truth, our referendum must continue. And I can tell you that with the progress I am seeing so far on ground, I would say we are doing well. We are doing very, very marvelously well. And we should just put in more effort. For those of us who are members of the database Homeland team, we could testify about the influx of people who are coming to register. We have been busy all this while enrolling those who are coming. And, initially when we started, I was thinking that the load we are going to carry would be, trying to register those who do not have access to the internet or those who don't have smartphones. But my brothers and sisters, I can tell you, we are even registering those who have smartphones, because some of them do not know how to go about it. And I also learned a lesson in this job, in this process, which is that not everybody who has a very smartphone, a very good phone, actually knows the use of that phone. That is one lesson I have learned. Some people use their phone just to go on social media, watch comedy feeds. Some think it's just for Facebook. Most people don't even know how to browse the internet. It will shock you, but that's the truth. So we've come across those who spend money to get, expensive phones, but don't even know how to go about clicking a link and then filling or filing a form online. So as you can see, it's a heavy job on us. But I thank God, with the passion and with the strength that God has given to us, we've been able to be doing the best we can. Yesterday, I was able to have a lot of people enrolled, and I was very happy with the outcome. And let me shock you also. Do you know that those people who call themselves the enemies within, I am now talking about the defunct DOS and their ERATs and their supporters, are actually coming to enroll. I am not telling you a matter of them say. This is something I saw myself. Because within us, we know those who were with us, those who see us as those who are, moving astray, those who think we are not doing the right thing, those who are waiting for any day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. That is when they will continue the fight for freedom. They are still in that illusion that any day he is released, then their own fight for freedom will commence. So they never believed that the mantle of, should I say, leadership or the backing had been passed across to us and to our Prime Minister by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue sending, when what we are going to do on ground will now guarantee or secure his total freedom from the captivity of the zoo. So they were slacking, they were back. But I was surprised. I saw a lot of them coming, even some of the obedient, who were campaigning for election. I've seen a lot of them come. In secret, some of them came for inquiries first. And then when we told them what to do, they said they were coming. They later came. And we've had most of them enrolled, and they've been able to cast their votes. So that is why I said I am very happy, because the moment I saw, it's like it is said in the church, that when one soul repents, angels in heaven rejoices, right? I think there's something like that. So whenever I see these people who have shown sign of repentance, when I see them repent, it gives me joy, because it's very, very, should I say, surprising to see somebody who comes out to condemn what you're doing, who attacks you, who doesn't give you any form of breathing space, now coming back again, being loyal, coming with a calm voice, and then the person is suddenly asking you, please, how do I go about this registration? Please, what do I do? Please, can you register me? I have an email. It gives me joy. So that tells you that some of them, or most of them rather, are now coming to realize themselves and then understand that this is the way forward, that you don't have to relent. Rather, we have to push on. And they are now seeing what is on ground. And I so much love the fact that our Prime Minister is somebody, just like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does. He tells you what he is about to do before doing it. So when he is doing it, you will notice he said it. He has been able to come out to give us a date for the referendum. Imagine something that is still ahead. We already have a date. At least now we know it is a 5-day program. We know when it will start, and then we know when it will end. So that tells you he has a roadmap that he's following. That tells you he came prepared. And that is why those of us who are here, who have been following our Prime Minister right from the beginning, even right from the torso, when we were separating the wheat from the chaff, we made a very good decision. And we can see the handwork of Chukwuka Abbiama, because truth cannot be buried. It doesn't matter how long you do it. And those of us who came on time, we need to give ourselves, we pat ourselves behind, tap ourselves and say, yes, we did very, very well, because we came on time, and why others are now following suit based on what we have, been able to achieve and what we have been able to put on ground. Then, when I came, the first time I came listening before I had issues with my network, I think there was a speaker who was talking about somebody making a call, or is it advising the government to cut ties with Finland? I don't know. I think there was something like this. I heard somebody making such statement. So that there was an advice that was given to the government of the zoo to cut ties with Finland. And, I was laughing because it was very funny. It was very, very funny. Oh, if you're talking about cutting ties with Finland, what is that thing that Finland benefits from Nigeria? Can anybody tell me? Please, it's a direct question, please. Anybody can answer that question. Is there anything that you know that Finland benefits from Nigeria? I'll be waiting for the answer, please. If anybody has, if you don't, then I can continue. Does anybody have? No, so are you there?
Yeah, of course. But can you rephrase your question again, please?
Yes, I was asking a question. That is there anything that Finland, the Finnish government, benefits from Nigeria? Is there anything, because they are talking about ties, cutting of ties. So is there anything, any offer that Nigeria offers to Finland that you will say that, if this thing, yeah, go ahead.
it has been made and it has been stated very clear, and the whole world knows. Even a blind man knows when the rain is falling. Unfortunately, they have the answer. The answer is capital no, capital nothing. But only what they can only exploit is criminals and terrorists, just like the way they did during last year when they were trying to send some criminals to also go and kidnap, our prime minister, which they all failed in all their ploys. So they have no choice. And you know what they are doing now is just propaganda, and trying to showcase. So, but the wind has already blown, and their nakedness is exposed already to the world. So anything that they are trying to do now is dead on arrival. So the answer to that question is capital no and nothing. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, my brother. You know, I had an answer to the question, but it's just that sometimes, you know, you need to hear other people's opinion, you know, because they said no man is an island of knowledge. So maybe there's something I'm missing. But what you just said is exactly what I had in mind. The answer was a capital no. Because the last time I checked, so many countries right now are even rejecting citizens from Nigeria. Even the UAE that Nigerians are trooping in to seek for greener pastures, to go for work, is rejecting Nigeria.
Sorry, Mazi, sorry. In addition, according to your question, note and remember that in Finland, the so-called terrorist passport is not recognized as a legal document. Thank you.
All right. Yes, thank you, because I almost forgot. So, and if you check the reason for the rejection, especially that of the UAE, because I have my people over there, you will notice that it is due to, you know, crime, the crime rate coming from those who call themselves Nigerian citizens. And one of the most famous one, or should I say the popular one, is that of the guy Hush Puppy, who is currently in the United States of America detention. And outside that, there are other issues of robbery and other things. And this is the same trend. So when you identify yourself as a Nigerian in most of these countries, immediately they start, you know, thinking, they start looking at their items. You know, when a Nigerian passes by, make sure that your items are complete, because you may lose them. So they are liable to steal from you or dupe you. You understand? So this is why their citizens are even, you know, should I say, rejected all over the world. So why would somebody come up and, you know, trying to tell us that Finland should cut Nigeria should cut ties with Finland, as if there is something Finland will lose? Whereas Finland was not even there. I don't think Finland has been given the chance to teach Nigeria how to live a better society, which I know, though, the evil spirit in them, the spirit of corruption, will never allow them to do so. So they can only have alliances and ties with those who support them in crime, those who support the jihadist tendencies, those who support them, you know, in looting and stealing natural resources meant for the masses, and then sharing it with them in order for them to grow their various economies, while the indigenous people of that country, of that territory called Nigeria, will be perishing. So I don't think any society with sane mind will ever want to have anything to do with a dying nation. Nigeria is a failed state. It is a dying nation. Currently now, if you have those on ground, if those are back home, call them, ask them, what are the prices of food? Today, a bag of cement in Nigeria is around 11,000. Yesterday, it was just 8. Imagine the percentage increase. It is now 11. And, you know, rice is also following suit. And other products. The 5 naira is can't buy anything. 15 naira is useless right now. You can't even buy biscuits with it. Some shops no longer sell biscuits because they don't have any, you know, lower denomination of cash that can afford it. So it is dying daily, day by day. It is dying on daily basis. And people are struggling to survive. People are struggling to feed. I saw a video this morning where somebody was, I think a guy posted it on Twitter. He was talking about vehicles coming from the north with food, how they were being stopped and asked not to continue. They were being sent back around the River Niger community. I think they said the community, which is the northern border community around River Niger, that they were asking them to go back, not to supply food to the south. So it is either you offload what you have, the content of your trailer, right there, or you take it back to the north. So I think the northerners are now telling others that we are now enforcing, food blockade. The food blockade we are talking about has already commenced, and even this was one of the reasons why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned that he should go back to farm. And this was also the reason why the Zoo terrorist government made it impossible for people to go to farm by sending their foot soldiers to go into the bushes and behead and kill local farmers in order for them to be able to, block the supply of food and at the same time inflict people with starvation. So I think they are already applying their plan B. So I am using this medium also to inform Biafrans, including the cabinet members of the government, to also know that this particular area of their plan has been enforced. So it is now left for the government to look into it and then be able to, make measures to counter it for the safety, of those who are on ground. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to speak. Already I'm at work and I have some people around me where I needed to attend to. I will use my mic, but I'll still be at the listening section, then to speak later. Thank you very much, my host. I greet everyone.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Valentine, please, can we hear from you? I don't know.
Yes, Thomas, I thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to speak. Thank you, everybody. Yes, I'm seeing Stella. Stella, I thank you for being here too, and so I thank you, Sir William, co-host. I thank you very, very much. I thank you, Jaja Nwachukwu Abiama, Uka Abiama. I thank you for being here. Thank you, people, our ministers that are doing this great job. You people are wonderful. You are there, always there. Anytime you are here, I bless God for all of you. God will continue to uplift you, give you all strength to continue this job you are doing. It's not easy. I'm telling everybody it's not easy. Nobody can stand firm with his all his body and the strength on this kind of issue. I thank you, people. That means that God brought you people out to stand firm. Even all what people are saying around you guys and talking nonsense, you people still stand on your firm, trying to make this platform to be moving forward, especially making things to be being straight forward. Try to straighten our people, show them the way to follow. I thank you, people. I thank you, people. I give you all hell. I hail all of you, one after the other. So I hail our able PM. I hail my able PM. So I hail my Nnamdi Kanu for staying over there. That he said he don't want to sign that document they want him to sign to come out. He don't want to sign it because he tells us that he will never betray us. And that is what he's doing there. So I'm thanking you guys for being out here supporting him, because when do you think that he don't hear about you people? He hear. When he hear about you people, he get more strength for where he is. Nothing will happen to him. He will come out safely. So this hour I would just want to put my mouth in this Biafran referendum must continue. Vote, fund every of our grandmasters, the people that are on the ground, it's not easy for them to be there, and I greet them too. Those are our men, those are our marvelous men that are doing that wonders. I see what they did last day. I follow them up, everything. I'm with there. Oh, I pray that everybody that knows what we are doing is supposed to go and start to fund, because what we need now is fund. go and vote. Make sure you vote. Make sure you do all things you can do to make sure that this our liberation, this our referendum come true. That is all our heart. That is all we know. That's all we need. So please go ahead and do something. So another one I wanted to add on this is this. You remember the time that Biafran is in Hungary? We are on Hungary to listen to our people, our children, our men on the ground that time, they are dying of hunger. We are eating a raw cassava. Once you take it out of the ground, you start eating. Our children get kwashiorkor and died. If somebody can remember that, you will know that the table have turned. That is what is coming to them now. I see one guy today and he come out, he started to say, he said, is it only Westerner and Northerner are the people lamenting about hungry? See, you have never seen anybody come from East to come and lament about hungry. I speak on my own self. I say the table have turned around. They have to visit where we come from. They have to visit what you have already seen many years ago. They have to buy as we buy long time ago. They have to receive their own portion. And it's coming. It's not yet coming. No, it's coming. Wait until we leave them. You will see what is coming to them. You will see the suffering which they will enter into. Look at these people in America here. Many of them have started voting, which I know. Many of them, that their head is big. But now they have started voting. On the voting side, on our side east, or our Biafran land, in the village, if anybody come there and write his name, if you are operating with somebody, tell the person that to use that person's name and claim email, because none of them know what about email. Claim email as so far he writes his name. Claim the use his name and claim the email and use the password of his own. You can make it through the name. Just make it through the name and put it there as the password. You don't have that. You don't have to do. If you put the name, you put some word on back, which you will be remember. So whenever you come, you give him that email. Say, this is your email. This is your password. Not wait for him to open email before you start. No, that is what I'm telling my people that are registering people in my own side village. I tell them that when anybody wants to write his name, go don't think about all those ones. Just use that name and make the email. If you like, make it short at so far you put at gmail.com. Then use that name again, make a password and add 1, 2, 3, 4 or anything you can add on the end to make sure that you give him email. So that is what I want people to be doing on that side, so that everything will be moving forward. Because that people that write name and left, when they come, when you want them to come back again before you register them, it will be too late. So you better use that and use your brain and do it. So anytime they come, they will see that. Say, this is your email. Write it down. Write it down. This is your password. Yeah, go. You see, it will be easy for them. So another one I'm putting on is these people that are fighting are trying to do some underground work on our referendum. We should mind them not, because they have already fall woefully. They have already finished themselves. They have already eat their tongue. What they're supposed to eat tomorrow on the next generation, they have already finished it this time. They are crying. Shame, don't allow them to come out now. They are on shame. I'm telling you guys the truth. They don't know what to do now. They are running escalator on their own self, because the front is nowhere to reach. The back nowhere to reach. They are just on the center. They don't know what to do anymore. Mazin Nandikano just keep them like a prodigal son. Keep them like he give them something to do. Tax. They went and take the tax and bury and waiting until Mazin Nandikano come before they will use it and tell him that this is how we keep it like this. So, but Simon Ekpa use his own coin and do something. Say that I know I will yield more things before my master come. The other people are calling him greedy, but they don't know that he's the master will love what he did when the time he come back. So that is what we are seeing now. I yield my mic here. Let other people speak again. Maybe I will come up again when you need me. Thank you.
Okay, brother. Thank you so much for
Thank
that.
you, my brother.
Okay. Civilians, you can go on for now.
Yes, my brother, you have made a wonderful submission. May Chukwu Kabiyama continue to give you more wisdom. It is not easy, but we are already at the finish line.
You say,
See, these people that thought that they can hid their talent in the ground, while our prime minister, use his own to multiply and get more financial and more proceeds. They thought they are wise. They will say that the POS are wise. I look at them, I laugh. They don't know what is going on. They don't know what is coming. What is coming is greater than their thoughts, their imaginations. They are gallivanting around. These are the people that our leaders say that all these people that wear a t-shirt and jump out in the street and be jumping up and down like monkeys with with card, that they are nuisance. That he need the real men, the hardcores, whom are gathered here today. The real, so I call all of us here the soldiers of Elohim, because it was recorded in the Bible that when the children of Egypt children of Israel was living in Egypt, that Exodus passage recorded it as when the armies of God were leaving Egypt. That I can't remember that, but I will search that particular section of the Bible in Exodus that saw them as armies of God. So we are the armies of God, whom our Lord and Savior requested of when he cried for 100 men and said, others can come later. Now we are here doing the gospel truth. And none of them can stop us. Not even all the Caucasians put together, including their American and their British collaborators. None of them can stop this tide that is about blowing. The Janjaweed with their food embargo, they are the one that knows how to eat food, and they are the one who is placing embargo of food from coming to our land. And we don't care. If you come to the north, you see how they are crying, lamenting. In Abuja here, if you put food in the fire, they will come and collect it and run away and eat. That is to tell you how bad it is for them. But we are not crying, because the children of God can never cry. Gone are the days when the prince will walk on foot while the slaves will be riding on horse. It is not our generation. Our generation is a choosing generation, peculiar people, those that the Elohim, Chukwuka Biama, have chosen for this great task. And our leader succinctly told them that he is going to lead this battle from the front. And he has been there he has been fighting this war for the past 3 years now, if I'm not mistaken. And our prime minister has sustained the tempo. So who are we afraid of? We are not afraid of any idiot. Permit my words, because I'm angered in the spirit. So I say it the way it comes out to my heart. Because they say, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So I'm vomiting what is paining me, because he who wears the shoes knows where the pains lies. They cannot blow our trumpet for us. We are the one who is going to who must blow our trumpet, and we are blowing it in style. You can see what our forces are doing. The BDF, they have kept the zoo on their knee with all their collaborators in that were known as POS, the criminal politicians, the governors, the Ohanaze Ndi Oshi na Ndi Ama. They are not sleeping anymore in their houses. They are now hiding from one hotel to the other for some time ago, for a long time now. And that is how they will continue to hide and vote for this referendum because they are voting. But that is how they are going to continue to hide and vote until when the trumpet will be blown. Remember the trumpet? The trumpet sound. We are the people that blows those trumpets. And the time is coming when the trumpet shall sound and the bone will rise up suddenly, and we will all prevail against our enemy, and the gate of hell will not stop us from prevailing against them, because we are the principalities and powers they speak about. I continue to say that this Biafra that we are in now, because God has already shown most of us Biafra, and we have seen it with happiness, and we receive it with pride. This Biafra we are about getting will liberate mankind. I didn't say black man. I say it will liberate mankind for the years ahead. Because when what was his name? Nostradamus, a Jewish French philosopher, told them when they were killing us over 400 years ago, because that killing was when this man actually saw what is going to happen. He told them that a prince will emerge from a trigger that will liberate the gun. And they believe it, they know that it's a truth, but they turn the other way around and they continue in their stupidity, because as far as I'm concerned, the Britain, they are the most laziest people one can think of, because these are people who cannot produce anything, who grow by stealing from others, killing them. They will come like a dove, and when you accept them because of their swine color, you think that you are dealing with human beings. They will swallow you, and then your remnants, they will hand over a book to them just to continue to subjugate them and then steal what is under their foot. But the time has come when they will beg for mercy. Our own is to send them to judgment, just like we are doing to those brainwashed Janjaweeds, that they told them that when they fight for Allah, Allah will give them 72 cows as virgin, and the 72 goats and chickens as virgin. So our Allah is swallowing them, and they are receiving the virgins there. It is our duty to send them there. It is not our duty to forgive. Forgiveness is a sin. If you read the Bible very well, forgiveness is a sin. Anybody that tells you to forgive is trying to deceive you, because if forgiveness is not a sin, there's no way God would have not forgiven Satan, if actually there's anything like Satan or devil or Lucifer. So you can understand where I'm coming from. So we don't forgive our enemies. Our own is to help them to go and meet their maker and then enjoy whatever benefits they have in stock for them there. So we continue to march forward, and the only way we can march forward is by voting and then contributing to the liberation account. The BLT account must be funded. The defense force must be funded. Thank you. Thank you. I had my mic enough for now. The host, are you there?
Please, Mazi Jaja Godson is here and he has been having network issue. If the host is not close to his mic, please, Mazi Jaja Godson, you are welcome. Please, sir, you can go ahead to speak. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother, Sir Williams. Famous Link, are you sleeping? Famous Link, I salute you from here, my brother. You are doing a great job. You are doing a great job. For Biafrans and my brother, Sir Williams. Williams, I salute you for being there. My brother Nonso, I salute you for the work you are doing. David Nana, I salute you. And Valentine, I salute you, but Valentine, don't finish you. Valentine, don't finish. Christopher, I salute you from here. Mazu Gochku, my brother, I salute you. Our honor be Chicago, I salute you. Simon, Stella, my sister, I salute you from here. Chima, Ghost Time, Tina, Eze, Ben, Chinwe, and Bere, and Ikemba, and everyone on the space. There are so many people here. I salute each and every one of you. The message for the Biafra liberation remains the same. Our request remains the same. Our demands remains the same. And what are those demands and what are those requests? Those are one, but you can give it many interpretations. That is Biafra referendum, and that must be, and that must continue, and that must come. As the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile have declared it. We are voting and we have continued to vote, and those that have not voted are voting, and many has voted already that they are leaving Nigeria and nothing will by any means keep them back in this terrorist camp called Nigeria anymore. So Biafrans, the message of our liberation, like our leader will say, that consistency is the key. Some have come to preach to us that this message of Biafra is now awkward, is now archaic, that we should change it to something else. But something else is not what we are asking for. What we are asking for is total emancipation of Biafra and nothing more. So when you're asking us to change the message, what you're asking us is also to change our motive, our vision, and our prospect, and what we are looking for. That is what you're asking us to do. So we are not going to change the message of the liberation, which is Biafra now, which is Biafra or Biafra, which is Biafra in the morning, Biafra in the afternoon, and Biafra in the evening, in the night, in the midday. It is still that same Biafra. So we can't change it and begin to romance words with it so that you will feel goosey whenever you come across the Biafran space, because those that have been possessed with the devil doesn't feel good whenever they hear the message of the liberation. Whenever they come into the space, they feel boring and they leave because the spirit is not in them. And we cannot, because of those people, and change our policy, because one of our brother, one of those legends that we also admire today, that have led the people of the South Africa to what they enjoy today as a quarter freedom by the name Mandela, have said that those that change their policy because the people they are dealing with are not what to be leaders. And we have chosen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have chosen day in, day out, whether in prison, whether outside, whether anywhere in detention, whether being kidnapped, whether by duress, whether by anything, that he will not cease the preaching of Biafra. And Mazi Simon Ekpa has sacrificed the same thing, that whether he's there, whether he's not there, that he will not cease to preach the gospel, which is Biafra. And the 100 men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked for has come to inflame the fire of this freedom. So those that are waiting, that have waited, because everything they did was, we know these Biafrans, we know them, that this preaching of Biafra, it will also go down the same way that Wazirike did his own, that they cannot withhold the tempo for a very long time. Let's just watch them for a while and we use another thing to confuse them. You are in for a very long walk, because this generation of Biafrans cannot be confused. We are focused on what we are doing, and that is to restore this Biafra in our own time. And there's nothing any Janjaweed can do about it. Just today, our Prime Minister just tweeted it about a few minutes ago. He's on the Jumbotron. An Hausa woman, an Ariwa woman is now propagating and telling his people that it's high time they support Biafrans to go. That nobody should kill the Biafrans anymore. That it's time they will allow them to go. It's time they will support them to go. Because they know that if they keep on their shenanigans, that the Fulani have something in store for them, that the more they keep that shenanigan or that view, once they keep on propagating that particular gospel or propagating that view, carrying on that view, the more hunger will finish all of them. Today, everybody is crying in Nigeria. In the north, people are complaining that if you put food on fire, there's a big pot that they were cooking food. They couldn't even allow the food to done. They were carrying it from the pot there. Maybe when they get home, they will recook it again, or maybe they will start eating it like that. You know, Yoruba land today, their women are going naked in protest, showing the world how bitter they are, that things are not moving on well. But the only place you will not see such thing happening is in Biafra land. And I want some people to ask themselves, what is the secret behind it? Elohim, when there's darkness in the land of Egypt, in Goshen, there was light. When there was locusts in Egypt, eating all the crops in Egypt and everything that is in Egypt, there were no locusts, there were green leaves in Goshen. Every bad thing that was unleashed on the Egyptians were never experienced in Goshen. The death of the firstborn child that ravaged the Egyptians never come close to the doorstep of the Jewish. What is your take home on that? It doesn't matter how bad the Nigerian state got to today, which we will help them to make sure that they go down the drain. We will help their economy. Our Prime Minister tweeted today that before next month, or before this month or next month runs off, that dollar is going to hit 2,000. And there's no mechanism put in place that will help the GDP of Nigeria to rise anytime soon. Everybody is running away from, and I want to bring this thing to us. There are these construction companies in Nigeria today that are no more taking contracts. Ajib is no more taking road contracts. Rock Bridge is no longer taking road contracts. Levant is no more taking road contracts. All these companies are being owned by one person, but they give it a different name so that they can get different projects at the same time. But now, since this year, since the ending of last year, I was talking with their hierarchy of official, one of their senior officer. That was yesterday or day before yesterday, and he was telling me, to be honest with you, I don't know what is going on. That since last year to this year, that not that the job are not coming, that the job has been coming, contracts have been coming, but their MD instructed that no regional manager should sign any contract of any kind till further notice. And that further notice is what they don't know when it's going to be. That is how bad the terrorist state has become. And it will continue to get worse. Euro today is 1,700 naira. For those that are living in the land where they are using euro or pounds. It's 1,700 as today. And it will continue to rise. So the message remains Biafra referendum. Biafra freedom remains the message. And this is what that have kept us going. And this is why the international community respects us today. We don't change our policy that OB is coming. We don't change our policy because there's somebody on the pipeline that we think that is going to favor us. Because those that wanted to drift us, to make us divert from what we are saying, are doing that, not that they are sure of what they are, that they are optimistic that something good will definitely come out from this particular road they want to do. No, they were completely blind at what they are believing. They were just believing that this person is different so long as it's coming from the other side of the tribe, the Igbo tribe, that he will definitely do well. You are dreaming. The system is the system. The foundation is the foundation. The constitution is the constitution. Anybody, any God, any Lord, any angel, anybody that assumes that office will be caged and abide by the constitution that is being enacted and approved by the royal family that is running their business in Nigeria. There's nothing you can do to change anything in that system. The system is the problem you have, not the people that are engaging in the system. Those that are engaging themselves in the system are those that has, you know, they said birds of the same feather flocks together. Those that already has a contaminated spirit can align and work together in the system of the corrupt Nigeria system, and they will not see anything wrong in it. But those that their spirit is still refined cannot involve themselves in the system of Nigeria that have been so polluted that nothing. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said that these people are irredeemable. The system of Nigeria is irredeemable. And that is why our message remains the same. We can't change it because you're no longer, you want to speak a good English to us. We cannot change it. Those that speak good English, that was staying on the X space last year, speaking English, saying, you will see doctors, you will see their Twitter handle with verified this thing, and you'll be seeing professors. You'll be seeing this one, and this one, governor aspirant, this one aspirant, some presidential aspirant on their this thing. At the end of the day, what happened? They lured you to your early grave. Many people that campaigned and joined the chorus last year were no longer alive today. They have met their Waterloo in the hand of the jihadist Fulanis. But had it been they used that same strength that they used to facilitate their early visiting of going to their Mecca, had it been they use the same strength and say, no, what these people, Biafrans, are saying is the right thing. Let's throw our weight on them. This road that you guys are preaching to us, we have tried this over and over again. If the Jonathan government did not change Nigeria, nobody would change Nigeria. If the Jonathan government did not change Nigeria, rather the only thing Jonathan government did for you was that you will sell and you will see your money, you will go to market and you come back smiling, and all that you will import your goods and it will come back. That is the only thing. It did not prepare you for the future. It's just for the immediate meal. So if Jonathan government, after Jonathan's rule for 6 years, did not prepare you or prepare something on ground that by now you will still be enjoying the dividends of the work of Jonathan, nothing will ever change your life in the contraption called Nigeria. The earlier you understand that Nigeria is not for you, the better for every one of you. Today, those people that hosted spaces are now turning back to ask questions that the suffering and the hunger in the country. Sometimes I just feel like asking God, if God can just give me some powers, I will love it. Because these are the type of people that you will just go and give Ibi. Inye Ibi. Inye ha okwa bashu. even in an enye gbado here, mana ha ya nwụrụ anwụ ha ya dondo ka nso nke aka maka ndị na-stream here na this. I get me. Inye he be. They will no longer move to anywhere. Because these are the people that champion the suffering of those that are happening. Those things that are happening to people now, they championed it. Because of the money that have been given to them. They themselves, they're crying that you're crying now, they are not feeling it with you. They are enjoying with dollars. By the time they change the money that they are with, whatever you have in your bank account will be a change in their pocket. And that's why they don't give a dime, whatever happens to you. That guy they call, I don't know what that is his name, that's the useless name of his, that is always on space that time. What is that his name? And even Jaffe, man. He's the one that told them that he know Nigerians.
Is it
Imperfect.
chief? They call
No,
himself
imperfect.
chief or something.
Imperfect, and chief them now, those useless ones. Are you getting me? Imperfect was there telling them that they know Nigeria, that they will never rise, even if Obi did not win the election. Nobody is talking about Obi winning or Obi not winning, or Tinubu winning or Atiku winning. What the people are asking for is, who is coming to give us security of life and property? Who is coming to make our children to go to school and come back safe? Who is coming to make this economy that we can have a job to do in the country that they call their own? This is what they're asking for. They're not asking for letters or names or whom is tall and who is short. No, that is not what they are actually looking for. But you know, those that call themselves women in Nigeria did not really know what they want. But we, the Biafrans, we know what we want. And that's why they don't like us. Biafra remains the message. And there's nobody that can change it. Today, somebody is lamenting, and I think it's Chief. Chief, I have the record. I saved it. I think I sent it to you, Mazugo 247. I think I said, check your distance. I think I said it to you. Chief is now saying that this situation cannot be changed. The same chief that he fights Simon Eber, he fights every one of us. They reported my account. They bring down most of our accounts and everything. Came back today to tell you these people need to be stoned. I'm telling you the truth. There are some mistakes that are not pardonable. Come back today to say in the same platform where you propagated and tell people, do not listen to those warmongers, do not listen to those that are propagating for freedom, do not listen to them. Obi is coming to do something, he's coming to. Now he failed. Not only that, he failed woefully because he's never contesting for anything. You deceive the people and you come back to tell them that the suffering that they find themselves in, that they have landed themselves in, that there's nothing anybody can do about it. They should stop deceiving themselves. That the only thing is, if you can jabba, even if it's Ghana, you should go. Even if it's Benin Republic, go and listen to that audio. It's a Twitter, is a Twitter space, a recorded Twitter space. Go to Imperfect this thing, you will hear it. This is how hopeless. So all these people that preach all these things to you did not have any template. They did not have anything on ground. They did not have that in case if this thing fails, we will definitely give you this one to hold on. They don't have anything. It's only the Biafrans that have template and is telling you this thing we are fighting for will never fail. And you're seeing the dividends today. You're not living in IDP camp. Not only that, you're not going hungry, going to place, doing babiala, begging people for food, nor going to steal people's pot on fire, nor going to, you're not, this and many more are the things that will make you to throw your weight and go and vote and fund Biafra Defense Forces. Ndị Igbo si ka onye isi aha afụ ọkụ ọnọ ha ọha emetu ya n'ahụ ka ị ha n'ife ọ n'ihe afụ ka ị ha afụ ụzọ n'ihe anụkwu nke wife. We have been outstanding, and that is what we learned from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, remain consistent. People will bully you because of this message, Biafra. Do not change it for anything. It remains Biafra. Biafra is the key. Biafra all the way. Remain on this message, and you will see God giving you victory. Thank you, Biafrans. Keep on keeping on. We'll be coming here every morning, night, and day, preaching this same gospel. Those that cares to listen will listen. Those that will not care to listen, Nigeria will teach them the bigger lesson. Some of them has become the pastors now preaching about Biafra. But when you're preaching, that's why I told them those election time, I will be the last person that will come here to beg anybody. Please, now we know what we are saying. I don't need to beg you that I know what I'm saying. The experience will teach you, because they say experience is the best teacher. It will teach you in a very hard way, the way you will never forget it in your entire life. Thank you so much, Biafrans, Famous Link, Sir Williams, and everyone on this place, our own Honorable Ugo 247. I salute you. May Elohim continue to bless you, people of God. Remain focused. Victory will be ours at the end of the day. God bless you all.
Isa. Thank you.
Three go sir for Jaja. Go sir. Go sir. Go sir.
Love you, bro. Dada Gossen. One love. I like the message. I've not been around. I'm just coming back. But I will not interrupt what is happening here. I will just have to continue what I'm doing. So I'm really over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Famous. Master Famous, I greet you once again. Jaja, my brother, the Jaja of Africa, the Jaja of God himself. Thank you for refreshing our memory. You see, I was saying something before I was interrupted. I was saying that forgiveness is not in our dictionary. In fact, our leader even said it. Anybody telling you to forgive your enemy, or when they slap you in one cheek, you should turn the other way. Run for your dear life, because he is coming to cut off your head. These people dealt with us. I have a friend here in Abuja. A man, when I mean a man, a very heavy, big man. We were talking about Biafra. All of a sudden, he told me that when Obi comes, Obi will now give us Biafra. I blocked him. He tried to call me with a different lines. I said, onye mụ na ya so na-achụ oke pụtazi n'ụzọ si n'okwu m dịka okwu oke. You can imagine the insult. I say, you seniored me with at least not 10 years. We are talking about Biafra, freedom of mankind. And all of a sudden, you change like a chameleon. That I cannot have anything to do with, even though you were helpful to me when I was sick some time ago. But I cannot, align myself with those with a chicken brain. No. These people took us back. We cried, we shouted, we lamented. You know, lamentation, we lamented. Come out from there. There is no road. Obi is a known criminal. If you don't know it, I'm telling you, they say, where is my evidence? I gave them 1,000,001 evidence that Obi is a known criminal. So how can a criminal save you from the zoo quagmire? It's not done. Nobody, the devil cannot give you anything good. You can't give what you don't have. Nimo dot habet. You cannot give what you don't have. Obi, he told me that Obi that is from Anambra. Obi did that. I said, Obi stole your money and put in a bank that is giving him interest on daily basis. He's enjoying with his family, and the Britain threatened him with the indictment of well, I can't remember that name they call it. That this is a no criminal. He was in Anambra for 8 years, and when he was leaving, the remaining money he kept in the account, he went and brought his crony, a drunk in America, and made him a governor. And we look at him and say, hey, this man, we know you are a thief. So this is how you want to finish these people. Obiano squandered all those money that he was giving them as PDP or GPD, whatever name he was called. 2 of them ate those monies. And he's coming out to tell you that he's an innocent man, quoting GPD of countries that does not exist. He doesn't have record of where those numbers are coming from. He just wake up from slumber and start quoting, because he knows that the animals are in the zoo. So they will believe him, they will follow him. And again, my brother Jaja,
You see, this imperfect and the Grandmaster Chief, all of them are known criminals also, because these are the people who came out when the heat of freedom was being championed before 2020 and say that they now diverted or digressed by saying that they are now protesting for end of SARS. They could not even sustain it for 3 weeks. And when a warehouse was shown to them, they abandoned the street and were chasing food in the warehouses, their own warehouses. They were chasing breaking it, and because the zoo breed criminal, and all of them, abandoned something that would have given them, freedom, and chasing indomie, gari, sugar. That was what they were chasing. Macaroni. You can imagine people that are looking for infrastructure, stomach infrastructure, instead of looking for freedom. Just like we are here now. We are not the richest in Africa, but we are here on daily basis propagating this gospel because our leader knows that they were people that reincarnated, those that were born for this Biafra, those that were killed in those days. I told you also that here, I'm an ancestor because I saw my picture as a kid with a white hair in my head. And when it was cut off, the hair was removed. It didn't come back again, showing that I represented our ancestors. So we are here, gidibam, gidibam. Nobody can change us one bit because how can we be changed? Our leader is in the dungeon. I told them when I went to court last time that if you think you can keep our leader in the DSS, you are holding all of us. None of us is breathing. I said it there. I made a small record that we are all in dungeon. Except when you leave him, we can be free. And they thought we were joking. And our prime minister, in his infinite wisdom, told them that he is going to remove their intestine, remove their kidney, remove their heart, just like they are doing, what do they call it, organ harvesting in Obins. He told them that by the time he finishes with them, their knees, their hands, their wings, their tongue, their eyes, they will know how angry we are. And that is the area we are going to now. We are going for the jugular. We have already started decimating them, and we are bringing the war to their own doorsteps. This Satan in Sokoto, we are going to capture him alive. It's a promise that I'm making to them today. We are going to capture him. They cannot capture all of us. We are coming for him. Those criminals that they have been deceived, with 670 million pounds. They themselves will be the one hunting them down, just like the way they have hunted that criminal in the USA, killing him with his family. These are charlatans, avaricious men that engage in only stomach infrastructure. I always say it. These are stomach infrastructure animals. And they are not, God have already removed them because our leader told us that the chaff will be removed from the wheat. We have, our Prime Minister in his wisdom have removed all of them. They cannot make PIM again. So what are we saying? We are here to tell them who we are and what we are going to do to them. Our leader said when he pushes you, he will tell you where he wants you to fall. And they will fall there. Just like he looked at that dead Buhari in the court in Abuja here and told him that he cannot chair him, that he is not even man enough to think of it. In their court, and the man collapsed and he was rushed to Casablanca. From there he died, and they sent him to that hospital in the UK. I can't remember the name again. But when I remember it, I will say it. They now started manufacturing another clone, manufacturing a double that will come and lead them for over 6 years. The British and the American counterpart now thought that If they can deceive more than 200 million people being ruled by a fake man, even Trump even said it, that this man looks like a dead man. Why are you bringing a fake man? You know, Americans in their cunning and their treacherous way, even if you bring a monkey as a president, they will accept it because it's none of their business. And provided you are a brown man, you are from Akebulon, even if you bring a goat, they will say, okay, this is your president. They will give him coffee and tea to drink. That's all. They know all these things. Now they cannot stop us from achieving that good which our leader have set, which God has given to us. In 2015, Elohim gave us Biafra, as zoo was destroyed in 2012 by the bombing of the UN house in Abuja here, in collaboration with America and Britain, because they are the one that used their foot soldiers to bomb that place. That was when the zoo died, and officially died in 2014. And God gave us 15 as to have it. But because of the criminals, those that are always on the ground, those that always bury their talent on the ground, our leader now decided to take us longer journey. You can imagine from Egypt to Israel, a journey that may not even take up to 1 week, but they did it for 40 years. Then now imagine Biafra living from zoo, which is not supposed to take us 3 or 4 days. Now we are over 50-something years. We are still marching, and we are not relenting, and we cannot capitulate. We cannot prevaricate. I always use these words because I know the meaning. We cannot go back 1 iota. Thank you, my brother. I can see hands here. Let Valentine, is it Valentine? Go ahead and speak. The Biafrans are yearning for your voice. Thank you. After
Yeah,
that,
my brother,
December.
my brother, I thank you for bringing me up again. I just my own is when I just hit the nail, I come down and start listening again. So I wanted to thank you once again and the famous line. I thank you. As I'm saying, this thing they are doing, if everybody will repent the way I repent on this journey, if everybody will repent, I'm not talking about our ministers because I know they are standing firm, Stella, and they go and the Jaja and all these our ministers that are always out for this job. Non, so all of them. I'm not talking about them, but people I'm talking about is the intruders that are coming in now, be listening to what we are saying in our space. If they can repent, their repentance go as you go back to Bible and start reading that word that make you to remember whatever God do, Jesus do, all these people do. If you can use that repentance and go back to our own struggle repentance, try to listen all to all the word that our Onyendu Mazen and Kanu have already been teaching us long time ago. And the way that our prime minister carry on, started speaking about it before they kidnap Onyendu. If we can go back and start to read those verses one by one on the videos, everything, reading them, you will repent more than where you are. Try to listen to know the time that the thing have already set, so you can jump inside. If you like, that time reach, carry $20 billion come in. You are still where you are because you are not money monger. We know what we are looking for. So I wanted to refer back to what our Onyendu said. Onyendu said one certain time, he said on one of his programs, he said, you will serve Nigeria and will come back in shame and you will tears. That is what he said on that that particular video program that he made. What is happening? Ojo Zokalo, and he purposely he called Ojo Zokalo on that program. What happened? Did Ojo Zokalo not cry on the Senate? Did Ojo Zokalo not cry? Open his mouth on the public and cry because he's serving the Jews. Serving the Janjaweed the zoo. He's serving them. Let I cry. Where is he today? Because he come last time and be bragging. And he will say he will go down, he will start to bomb, he will bomb them inside the bush, anywhere they are. Let them come out. Because I will start bombing. Where is he today with his bombing? Can somebody tell me where he is today? Because I think maybe I'm dreaming, or is the word of our able our PA and the our PM and the our Mazin Nanikano Onyendu. Is it not come for reality today? Every time the one on Imo State I always comment, they call it Uzo the Ojok, Uzo the Mma. Always coming and pride. All the people
Keep, keep sharing, keep sharing. Sorry about you. He said must. They must leave our land.
come rain, they must leave our land.
Otu akode.
I'm thanking our Prime Minister, because the idea he's using on this latest struggle is what our Onyendu have already said long time. He said the dimension that is coming through Mazi Simon Ekpa, you have never seen it before. The dimension that he wanted to use, you never seen it before. And I'm surprised how he's doing this. Somebody have already called me one day, say, "Hi, Ekpa, how is he doing this? Is it a spirit or what?" The person after asking me this is almost going to 80 something years here in the United States. I say, Oga, if you ask me, who do you want me to ask? Me, myself, I know my age. I cannot be able to think about this that our Prime Minister is doing. Now, even DOS are saying DOS is wise. I don't see what they're doing. I'm trying to peep down to see what they're doing on this struggle. I did not see, because I am with them before I repented. I don't see anything they are doing, because if they are doing something, we will know. Yes, these people are doing something. These people are doing something. The only way until they see something they can use to propagate our race, our struggle, then they will see them come out. 100 people. Biafran child, and the other people, which I have already been giving him empty brain. I will be sending him all empty brain, because his empty brain, they don't have any sense of reasoning. I'm telling everybody here, that I love the way you guys are doing it because you don't propaganda anybody. You only speak what our Onyendu tell us to be speaking, because when Onyendu is speaking, he don't fucking talking to anybody, but only focus on the zoo. That's why I follow all of you, the way you people are doing this, because you are focusing. Once you come to reality on this space, you focus on on the ground, what we are looking for. If we come to make a donation of fund, we focus on donation of fund. That is only happiness I am. Anytime I come into this Stellas, this in Ugo and the Ugo Chuku and the other Pepo Jaja, anytime they open, that's why I'm always there, because they know what they're looking for. Not people that are wangling up and down, trying to use hammer, and use nail, use screwdriver. No, we are using 1, 2 to focus. That's why our men on the ground get hope, good mind on us. They always get mind on our ministers, because what they say in their mouth, if you wake them on the sleep, what they say is what they will say whenever you meet them on the road. So that is why I love this group. I love whatever you people are doing, and I'm always there whenever you are on the group. Last time they give me mark, but I am in the hospital. Yes, I am in the hospital for my eyes, so I cannot school, but I'm listening. So I just want to drop up here just to thank you people that Sir William, I give you kudos. Thank you very, very much. And foremost, I thank you very, very much for what you are doing. And David, I thank you for being here, speaking to people, especially Nonso. Nonso, you are too much. I am always listening to your space. Thank you for everybody that are here, using his time to stand firm for this our group. Please donate your money first. Donate. Put your phone. Make your account direct deposit. Anytime they can come in and pick money. The only thing you know that if I'm asking, I just advise anybody, if there's any time that fund shake on your account, don't worry yourself. When they come first, they will try. If there's no fund the time they are taking their money, don't worry yourself. Within they will come back again within 5 days and try your account again. Then they will meet the money. I know they will meet the money. How much you put there, if it is $20, if it is $30, if it is $100, anytime you don't have money, don't worry yourself. Even before 5 days, I know you can get some money to pay into that account, and they will take it. So please don't worry yourself. Please try to support our BDF and the BLT so that they can continue to do that good job we are here for, talking. Not only talking, we are talking. They are doing the needful at homeland. They are doing the needful. And all our people that are supporting people voting locally, please continue what you are doing. Continue all that thing you're doing. We will not pay you enough. It's only Chukwu Okike Abiama. We bless you and your family because you know what you wanted to do, what you are doing. You are only planning to take us out of our bondage, our slavery. That is what you are doing. And our people are cooperating. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for announcing all these things. So I thank our sister again, watching Ada Chicago. He is trying. If you come to his space and speak anything that he always in YouTube, he come and speak anything, he will block you immediately. You don't take chances. So I am thanking all of you, and I give you kudos. Our PM, I give you all it takes. Sleep well and let God continue to uplift you anywhere you are. Let Chukwu Kabiama continue to look at you anywhere you are and continue to guide and protect you and give you more wisdom to continue what you are doing. Onyendu, nothing will happen to him. He will come out strengthfully, and when he come out, he will be happy of what is going on. Thank you, everybody. Let us hang up our mic here. Thank you very, very much for giving me this mic.
Bros, are you here?
I'm coming. When I'm done playing, you can write down. Voice of Onyendi.
a drug pusher in Chicago. A maniac extraordinaire, a thief, a ambassador, a life, a living God, a stealing machine. All of you were there doing election. Bank billion times that this is how money going to his house. All of them say, Taliban. So, please, the new sheep, the doesn't even end there. He's just a mother. He was instrumental in the slaughter of young Nigerian youth as so-called medical. Have you all black people? Have you all the same thing? And to make matters worse, I am 53 years of age. I don't have my age. What for? God created me when He did. This man, before your eyes, all of you so-called Nigerians, lied about his age. He lied about his age. He took 10 years off his age. He's now older than his first daughter by 9 years. And some of you still have the presence of mind to have regard for such a person. And you wonder why you are born as a black person. You wonder why God has you abandoned black Africa. Nobody you know what I'm supposed to be.
Okay, you can proceed, brother.
Okay, Mazi Kemba, you can pick the microphone. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you. Greetings, everyone. It is a great privilege to speak among my people. It is a great privilege to speak here, and I feel good. Always listening and hearing your voices, doing the noble work for the greater good of our collective people. I really want to commend you all, Sir Williams, Famous Link Media, Mazi Nonso, Jaja the King. Everybody, your efforts will be crowned with great victory. And I tell you, I can only see victory at the end of this battle. I want to admonish us, we should not relent. There is no effort that is little. Just to like and share whatever that is in resonance with what we are doing is adding up. And I'll tell you, when our leader said that nobody can stop what we are doing, he wasn't mixing words. And as you can see, nobody born of a woman can ever stop what we are doing. And from the reality, they know it. Because when they kidnapped our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they thought this could be the end of this liberation movement. Unknowingly to them, that God, in His
My brother, please unmute yourself. I think that was a mistake. Please unmute yourself and speak.
Theological Republic of Nigeria will be if you don't allow we Biafrans to go. That theological Republic of Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia, as today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. If it's a Somali visa, try and do so as quickly as possible because the zoo is on the path of destruction. There is nothing man can do to reverse it. Marcus 3:6 is what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. If you don't allow.
Civilians, continue. I don't know. It's like the guy is having network issue.
Yes, I think he's having a network issue and he's back on the mic. Mazi, he came. Are you back? Please, can you speak? Let's hear if you are there. I can see our minister Mazi Ugo is on the listening session. We bring greetings to you, sir. Good afternoon from here. And contributing to what Mazi came was just saying, the good thing is that we Biafrans should understand that one of the things that gives our Onyendu, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the courage was that he saw the end right from the beginning. He saw the end. He saw it right from the beginning. He has seen it all. And that is the same step our prime minister has taken. Even I myself here have already seen it all, because I don't need any prophet to come and tell me that Biafra is already here. So please, my brothers and sisters, when we are here preaching this gospel, we are telling you the truth, but nothing but the truth. We are telling you not because we are so righteous, not because we are a prophet, not because we are righteous or we are so righteous because we are a prophet, but it is what God has ordained in our DNA. It has been there right from the beginning. So our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the unique thing, the good thing is that he has already seen the end of the zoo, and he has already seen Biafra actualization, Biafra redeclaration. So please, let's all come out in mass to make sure now, especially now, we need you most. Please, let's make sure we come out in mass to support in any way we can positively to make sure that we achieve our goal. Thank you very much. Mazi came. I don't know if he's still here. I think the network kicked him out already. Do we still have any other person on the mic who wants to speak? The host, over to you, sir, if you are there. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, Mazi Noso. Mazi, we can see the presence of Mazi Ugo 247. I don't know if you want to have the mic to speak to Biafrans. I just want to bring to your notice that I think right now, from my location here, time and the other end, it is after 10 a.m. here, a minute after 10 here. So I think it should be after 4 now in the other end. So I don't know how it's gonna be, but notwithstanding the Biafra, the great people of Biafra and media, I will soon shut this space very soon for the upcoming fundraising, so that people will have chance to go back and the rest, then they will turn up for the fundraising. So at this point, we will give between now to 30 minutes, just say 4:30, I will shut this space. Thank you so much. I really appreciate each and every one of you. May the great God and the God of our ancestors bless and be with you all. And as we continue piloting and with awareness, funding, and every possibility, responsibility for this our liberation, God give us the grace. And the prayer that is beyond the prayer is that Biafra will come and the glory goes to God. Thank you so much. So I don't know who have to speak, but right now I'm seeing
Mazi Onyekachukwu is here. We have warriors everywhere. Even when you think it's shutting down, that's when it's coming up. I just hope we have someone who will be hosting the space. Immediately. Oh, no. Okay, we are going for
yeah, and
fundraising.
also
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Yeah, of
yeah,
course.
because of
So
the
please, we should be rounding up now. So, my
fundraising.
brothers and sisters, we have already won it.
So I
We
have
are in the final feed. Okay, you have something to say. Go ahead. Sorry.
I have just 30 minutes to shut the space. So right now, from 30 minutes, 3 minutes is gone. It remains 27 minutes. Immediately 10:30 from my end, I'll shut the space. So I'm gonna give someone I just saw Kaima. He just came up now. I want to give two people few time to just summarize to summarize or with closing remark, because immediately it's 10:30 from my end. That is 4:30 from your end. I'm gonna shut this space. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Famous. Thank you, Sir William. You guys are doing very, very well. I'm even surprised that you guys are still here. That is to show that the job we are doing, we are called to do it. You know, we are all volunteer armies. That is who we are. And I thank Chukwu Kikabiama for the strength, for the ability, and for the doggedness of everyone always coming out, to support what we are doing, especially with the media, because media is very, very important, in what we are doing. And we can never give any gap, in this media space. If they like, they can take it to moon, we will go to the moon, because we understand the importance of media and the reason why 1967 to 1970 did not succeed, that media was part of it, and we can never give any space, to enemy when it comes to media. And we all can see the power of media, what we have used the media to do, in terms of dismantling the foundation of the Zoo Republic of Nigeria. We have used media to expose them, because they have used media to cage people, to lie. They've used it to kill people. They use it to, to destroy a lot of things. And at the end of the day, they're trying to use media to cover up. But these days, it's not like that anymore. For me, I don't even recognize what they have there anymore. I don't even know that they have like Channel or Arise. It's, for me, it's just once in a while. But now that we have come out, we are on top of the game. And it's nice that everybody should know that you are very, very important. Whenever you come here, you are doing the work of the Lord. This is our own ministry, and everybody is important. Everybody is allowed to preach the gospel. This is not the one of Daddy GO or Daddy OG. We are all given the privilege to say our mind as long as it's in line with what we are doing. That is why I am happy that I'm part of this awesome people, the truthful one, the people that understand the time and the season that we are in. I thank you all for your support, especially to our government and our Prime Minister, and to support to the people on Ground Zero, our volunteer armies, and every other person, de facto government, that are working hard to see that Biafra becomes a reality in our own time. The referendum is still ongoing, and we are expected to encourage people to vote, guide them as much as you can, let them know the importance of the referendum. The referendum is one of the things we need in this realization of Biafra. is very, very important, as much as every other thing we are doing to get our freedom. So encourage people to vote, to to come out and do the needful. Again, today is a special day, is the day of the Lord, the day that we come together, to contribute, for the people on ground zero, our able men that are doing wonderful well. We have to support them. We know what they need. 2023 we achieved a lot. 2024 is packed with a lot of things, which means we have to double our effort. Whatever you're doing, know it that you are doing it for yourself, because you, at the end of the day, this will be your testimony, this will be your history. You will tell the story to as many as possible that you are part of the people that worked hard to liberate Biafra. So giving is a part of it. Make sure that you give, you sow your seed, you give your offering, so that this thing will also move quicker. We need money for logistic. We need money to buy all the necessary equipment that we need in this movement. So I encourage everybody to participate in today's fundraising if you haven't done already, because the fundraising is ongoing. But today is more like day of celebration, and we will definitely go there and celebrate. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Famous, for hosting the space today. Thank you, all the ministers in the house. I greet all of you. I thank you all, every man and woman always coming out. I greet all of you for coming. The zoo is already falling apart. It's already falling apart, and is no mequatarism. We just keep hammering them until they completely disappear, and you can see nothing is working. The dollar is going up high and high every day. That is because of our consistency. That is because of our sitting at home to ground the economy down. That is the work of BLA. That is the work of BDF. That is the work of the government. That is the work of the media. So we are doing great, and we cannot stop at this time around. It's not possible. There is no going back. In what we are doing, we will continue putting that pressure on them, exposing them until come November, December, when we will finally declare, Biafra, the United States of Biafra. By then, they will be weak. They will have no hand. They will have no leg. They will even have no head. And we will now finally bury Nigeria. And the Biafra will now rise and liberate entire black race. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. From the bottom of my heart, I love all of you, that are always coming to this space to speak. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you, my sisters. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Kaima. Co-host, I want to say something. A few minutes, you say something.
Let Mazonyeka pick it up.
Okay,
His
Mazonyeka,
his
use
hand
few
is
minutes
spinning.
to say something. Yes, it's remaining 17 minutes. So I'm gonna give you just 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, immediately it is 5 minutes, you stop. In the remaining minutes, I will play the voice of Onyandu. I will shut down the space. Thank you.
Thank you for having me once again. Great comrades, and my ladies in the house, my honorable ministers. Once again, thank you for your consistency. Thank you for your good works. Like I said, we are being energized. We are being encouraged by the results we are getting from all corners. Every true Biafran who is a true volunteer, because if you are not as a volunteer who is choosing from the one, like our leader said, choosing from the womb of your mother to do this, you won't sustain your evangelism in this Biafra. Many have fallen. Many have fallen. And there's one set of people I met yesterday. When I got home, I was ruminating over the kind of people whom they are. I realized that there's one thing our people must understand. When you are fighting for general interest, it's different from self-interest, family interest, or group interest. What we are fighting for is general interest. Masioha is of general interest. And if you and I have issues, if we have disagreement, personal disagreements, or one way or the other, when we come to that general issue, we must put our differences aside. And don't follow because you hate me or you don't like me or we have issue. Then having seen that what I'm doing, my efforts in that general interest, I am doing it right. I'm doing positive thing to make sure that it works for the interest of all. Then, but because you hate me, you deliberately antagonizing what I'm doing because you hate me. It doesn't make sense. If you're a Biafran and you have this kind of mindset, it doesn't make sense. It's not encouraging. You shouldn't have been doing so. When we got after this general interest, we can continue our difference. If you want to fight me, you can fight me. We can settle this ourselves. But whenever we come to this desk, any platform to discuss the affair of this issue that is of general interest, please don't bring that hatred you have of me, having seen that I'm doing things right to make sure that we accomplish that project that is of general interest. Please don't antagonize me because you hate me. In as much you see that I'm doing something right, I am speaking to myself. Okay, so and every one of us, those who may have this kind of mindset, I saw it yesterday from these people, and most of them are these people who call themselves DOS. Who will see they say DOS are wise? When I'm looking after that, I said, what is the wiseness about this POS? And again, you see that honestly speaking, let us be realistic. This is not told. Most of them are of low IQ. Most of all these people who claim they are supporting you, they're of low IQ. That you speak grammar, you have good English doesn't mean that your IQ is functioning. Let us get this, because some of them think whenever they speak good English that they have things upstairs. No. You lack it all. Because for you, those who are,
you have just a minute.
you gave me 5 minutes, right? I haven't used it now.
Use it. Yeah, you have used 4 minutes. You have just a minute.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let me just pause at this issue. I will elaborate on it next time. So, fellow Biafrans, if you are attending any church and you are paying tithes, especially all these big business centers in Nigeria.
Your time has elapsed. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna play the voice of Onyendu. Then we'll shut the space by 10:30. That is from my end. By 4:30 to your end. Thank you. God bless you.
it very clearly. We are not going to stop. It doesn't matter what it takes. It doesn't matter how many lives they extinguish. It doesn't matter the genocidal tendencies they bring with them into our land. We are not going to stop. Everybody listening, everybody watching, everybody remotely interested in justice and peace must understand this. Our destination is freedom, and that very place we're heading to is Biafra. And nobody, no soul on this earth can stop us. Instead of Biafra not to come, we all perish. I want our adversaries, our enemies to understand this very, very clearly. We are not going to retreat, not one iota, not 1 inch, because Biafra must come. Because the hatred have continued to this very day. As I'm speaking and addressing all of you right now, they are still arresting extrajudicially murdering people in our land, people who are alien to our culture, our way of life, our tradition. They are in our land directing their people to slaughter, to kill without mercy. Unfortunately, those we regard as political leaders have connived with these people to ensure the decimation of their own population. That is the type of nonsense we can no longer condone. As you all know, there is no significant Fulani presence in our land because our fathers taught us how to fight. And we are doing so today without apologies to any idiot. We're not going to apologize because we have been apologizing for nearly 50 years. And we have not gotten anywhere in terms of our collective advancement and development in the damnable zoological republic called Nigeria. That is why we must continue what we're doing. And that is why anybody who is remotely interested in the affairs of our people must understand this. That we are determined, doubly determined. 50 years, or should I say 54 years, is a very long time. And 51 years since the end of the war. But now that we have come, or should I say now that God Almighty in heaven, has them that we should come, we are not going to relent. We are not going to do anything whatsoever to jeopardize the sanctity and the holiness of this very mission. We love our people. We love every ethnic nationality that makes up Nigeria as it is presently constituted. We have no hatred towards anybody. We love peace. We love life. We love the progress of other people. But we are in a country where people hate us for no reason, where people despise us for no reason. And we can no longer go and apologize. And Nigeria as a state, the entire Africa as a continent must acknowledge. The same way they acknowledge the genocide in Rwanda, they must rise up to acknowledge the genocide in Biafra land, or else there will be no peace or development in the whole of Africa. And I'm not saying it apologetically. I am stating a fact that ought to be forcefully demanded for. And the Biafra itself must be restored for those who have come before us, for their sacrifice, for their courage, for their gallantry and their bravery. It is a very good thing today that one of the co-hosts here is our brother Dele, a man that I cherish and I appreciate very much. And also the very excellent work that Mazi is doing. But let us make this thing very, very clear. We are wronged by the Nigerian state, by every ethnic group in Nigeria. I know that my good friend and brother, Obadiah Mailafia, rang me and apologized a while ago for the role that they played in the massacre of Biafran people, the role that they played in aiding and abating a very unlawful invasion of Biafra land, because all Ojukwu asked for was restructuring. The same thing we're arguing for today. Ojukwu went to Aburi to argue for restructuring. Ojukwu did not go to Aburi to declare any state of Biafra. He never went to Aburi to declare any war. So that all of us in Nigeria, including those from the Middle Belt, from the West, everywhere can have freedom. The same thing we're asking for today. They twisted the narrative. They changed our history. They turned it upside down. They made us the villain. They tried to demonize our general, a man of peace, that went to Aburi in Accra to go and in Ghana to go and negotiate for peace. A peace that Britain prevailed upon, go on, not to implement. But over the years, we've been taught that we are the aggressors. Earlier, we are pursuing the freedom of Biafra, and nobody can stop us. Anybody on our path is going to fall, is going to die. Instead of Biafra not to come, every living organism in Nigeria will die, I swear to God Almighty in heaven, because we are not going back. It is a good thing today that some notable Nigerians are on this very platform discussing what transpired 54 years ago. Most have tweeted to say, may it not happen again. The only way to ensure that this will not happen again is the existence of a free, sovereign Biafran nation. That is the only panacea, nothing more, nothing less. Before we came here, Ladipo Market was on fire. These vandals and vagabonds are in our land killing people relentlessly. As I'm talking to you right now, they headed some people from Enugu to God knows where, maybe to go and kill them. And you have governors, you have political leaders, you have those who aspire to high office. They're all there. Nobody's talking, nobody's speaking, because they have a lot to benefit and to gain by us being Fulani slaves. Something that can no longer continue. Something we are not prepared to tolerate. That was something I said rather very fortuitously very many years ago. I said during one of my broadcasts on Radio Biafra that for Nigerians to understand that God is upset with them, that every tribe in Nigeria, every ethnic group in Nigeria will experience what we passed through during the Biafran War, that they too will also become refugees. And today, there are IDP camps everywhere. People that thought they were safe before now are fleeing their homes. It's something that happened to us between 1967 and 1970. And that is why our appreciation and our thanks for those men and women that fought to keep us safe can never, ever, ever be overestimated. We will continue to appreciate them. We shall continue to honor them. And I thank all of, those who are non-Biafrans. I understand that some people who are Biafrans came on this very platform and trying to play the script of their masters. That same divide and rule by saying there is something called Southeast and South-South. All bunkum. I have said it many times on many fora, on many platforms, that everybody in the East, we are all one people. I don't understand why people are hung up about this divide and rule of Gowon. It was Gowon that created Cross River State. Gowon created River State. Not because he loves the people of the South, not at all, but because he wanted to divide us. And we must rise up. We must rise up to the game of these people and say no to them. Now that Yoruba and Igbo are one, do you see them trying to play that game anymore? Now that Biafra and Oduduwa are one and inseparable, bonded together in one, do you see them playing their stupid games? I don't know why some people will come and say they're from Nigeria, they're from South-South, in order to perpetuate that very division which the Fulanis have cleverly exploited over very many decades and many years. I don't know when we are going to learn. And the sooner we learn, the better for us. I thank all of you once again. And this very effort to recognize the genocide against Biafrans continues until the United Nations and the whole world rise up to this very challenge and acknowledge that a great deal of injustice was done to Biafrans. Tomorrow is our sit at home. Complete and utter lockdown everywhere. And as I said earlier, I do commend the governors for coming out and saying that civil servants should not come or should not turn up to work tomorrow. It's a very good thing. We must all be bound together.
Thank you, Biafrans. It's just 3 minutes. At least 3 minutes. Thank you so much for listening. Co-host, do you want to say something in a minute?
Yes, my brother. Thank you for this opportunity. I just want to make my closing remark by referring us to section 10.5 of Zechariah. When you read it, you understand what I'm talking about. And by conclusion, I want to quote our leader. He said autopilot, but I'm saying we are in Biafra Republic government. and the precipitous collapse of the zoo is inevitable. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Biafra.
One Biafrans. Thank you. I didn't block anybody. Ada Biafra from Chicago never blocked anybody. Please, it was YouTube that blocked my channels. For people hearing me, I cannot block you. I can only get mad if you are in the comment section calling me names. Please, I did not block anybody. My YouTube has been blocked by the Janjaweed. My 2 YouTube accounts have been blocked. I'm sorry if you feel offended. That may be because you commented or attacked me that made me to block you. I can never. Why will I block you? How will I liberate you? How will you hear what I'm saying? I can't block you. I didn't block any Biafran. If we can allow even the Janjaweed to listen to what we are saying, why will I go and block anybody? Omonnem. I cannot. Please, Biafrans, you can still see my new YouTube channel, Obi Biafra Chicago. It is there. The new one, you will see me holding our Biafra flag. That is my new YouTube. Excuse me. That's my new YouTube account. So go there and subscribe and put your notification button on. We must restore Biafra. Keep voting. Millions of Biafrans are voting. If you vote, help others, guide others. You heard when our brother advised that you go and take notebook and write our elderly parents' name in your villages. Take their date of birth and their full name and take a passport photograph with your phone. You help them to create Gmail account and help them to vote. It's not a crime. Some of them don't have light. Some of them don't have smartphones. Some of them cannot even see. But they are still Biafrans. Or are they not Biafrans? They can still vote. So those people calling you, asking for money, going to hospital without nobody taking care of them, which is supposed to be government job to take care of our elderly parents. They need to vote. Keep voting. We are hitting them hard, Biafrans. Non-stop. At least one person from your village, 50 people, elderly people, crippled, disabled people, help them out and vote. We must restore Biafra. Biafra is our home. We don't have another home. Nigeria is not for us. I just want to correct the person that said I blocked him. I didn't block nobody, please. Go and look for my new YouTube name, Obi Biafra Chicago. That is my new YouTube name. They have been blocking us, but they can't stop us. If you need help, if you need the link to vote, inbox me. If you need the link for donation, inbox me. Today is BLA fundraising. If you love what these guys are doing in Olu right now since 3 days, raise your hands up. Pray for them. Say, God bless this our people. They are not defending with holy water. It is not chaplet or Bible they are using to defend. They are using granite too. Granite is expensive. Once it's out, it is out. You need to refill it immediately. We need to keep buying granite for this our gallant men. They are doing wonderfully well. Thank you for your like. Thank you for your roses in TikTok. We are everywhere. We must help our people to live like human. Since 3 days, we are giving them WOTOWOTO. Back to back. And our granite will never finish. Today is another day for the granite. Go to the website now, www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Buy granite for our men. It is not easy. They have been dealing with them back to back. They left where the north that is the Boko Haram are ravaging. But peaceful Biafra land is where they will send them. So we cannot stop until we restore Biafra. Yagazie no monnem. Keep voting and keep sharing the flyer. Are you one of the one sharing here? Share it, comment, like it, share the flyers. The flyers have been out since how many days now? Freedom is not given, it is taken. You had our leader. By force. By force, we must take it. Just imagine if they have not been Prime Minister, Nnamdi Kanu, BLA, the donors who are buying the granite, the people sitting at home, what will be our fate by now? Fate is FATE. Kedu ihe anyị kara ime na ụmụnne m? Arụ gara imegokwa anyị, mmiri akarigo anyị. So, nke ọ bụla ị na-eme, double oil up. Anything you are doing right now, double it up. Biafra is our home. We are going home. Biafra is our home. Anyị enweghị ebe ọzọ bụ nke anyị. Ya gazie na ụmụnne m. Get ready for fundraising and share the flyers. Once you get the information about the fundraising, share it to all the platforms everywhere. We are in charge of everything. We have government. Remember, the voting steps is only 5 steps. And within 2 minutes, 3 minutes, you have finished voting for yourself. Help others. Once you have the link, click on the link. It will take you where you will put your Gmail and your password. The next step, once you finish, it will tell you your name and your age, date of birth. You put it. The next one, it will give you 40 United States of Biafra. You choose your own. The next one, it will give you your county. Choose it. The next one, it will tell you to upload your passport. Make sure the size of the passport, or you take picture direct on your face. Immediately, it will bring out where you should vote. You must vote yes. You must. Did you hear me? You must vote yes. You must vote yes. If you have not suffered enough, your people have suffered. You must vote yes for electricity, for good road, for pipeline water, for hospital, for everything good. The things you are watching, the countries you are applying for visa today, they fought one way or the other to be like the way you are looking at it today. Even America, they fought British. These individuals are wicked and evil, devilish British. They fought them to get their freedom. We are doing this the right thing. We are on the right track. Don't look back. Don't be demoralized. Don't look at anybody. Be focused. Our focus is on Biafra liberation. We must restore Biafra. God bless everybody. I love you guys. I cherish all of you. Keep doing the needful. God bless our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who never bowed down. Who told you he will not disappoint you? Are you disappointing him? Why are you bowing down? Why are you bowing down, Biafrans? Don't. We must restore Biafra. Biafra is our home. Biafra is our home. Biafra Bunkai, we must restore Biafra. Yagazia no monem. We must go home. Biafra is our home. God bless you all. Thank you for coming by. We must remember that man has suffered for us. Look at him. I wanted to bring his picture. Sorry. He has suffered for us. So don't let him down. He refused to bow down. And he told you he will never disappoint you. Why are you disappointing him? Why are you hiding your faces? Our prime minister is not sleeping. The war is too much. We are fighting war from the zoo, from the Fulani terrorists, from the jihadist terrorists, from their sponsors, from Elisa, from America here. With my taxpayers' money, America is sponsoring terrorism. Unu ga-ada. Unu ga-atagbu onwe unu n'afọ. Agbalụcha ngene kuru ngene nwa, we must go home. We must go home. Biafra is our home. Ya gazienu. I love everybody. Good night.